trendybeats.com.
Summer don't pass. Shawty, it's been 2 years since we taught class. Lately I've been scrolling through my contacts because I miss you. Since you invade, you bust my compass. And now I get it, PP in abundance. And me out of my rich life with the substance to resolve my issues. But you don't hear me, so I pour some liquor in my belly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here for the reunion, please find your way into the hall. We've already lost time. So if you're here for the reunion, please find your way into the hall and to the front. Reunion, please find your way into the hall and to the front. Alright, if you're here for the AGM, please. The maiden AGM of the class of 2011. Please come to the front. The ground rules, I think the restroom is outside of the... Alright, we're counting down, and like I was saying, if you need to use the restroom, you just go outside, and then by the right, you'll find the restroom. If you need to use the restroom. Also, I must add that the main entrance door is by that side, and this would serve as our emergency door. But we hope there won't be any emergencies today. Hello. Alright, I'll be doing this with the delectable Ijoma Wiki. IJ, you know I be front bencher, you be back bencher. How go do this thing? Very well then, we welcome everybody to today's Made AGM, and we'll kick off like we announced in just 2 minutes time. We'll be very prompt. Remember, this is a business-like meeting, but of course we're going to have a lot of fun while at it, being our first AGM since we left school 14 years ago. I've just been given a note of correction. I believe that some of us who are on the platform, 2 years ago, we had an online AGM. So this is actually the second AGM, but the first physical AGM we're having since we left school. On that note, while we wait for the time to be just right, Pastor why monkey okay. Oh yeah, you came back for the past 1 week at least. So now what she called Chanine. All right, I think I'll just call on the first to arrive. First person to arrive today. Shiwe, please, the opening prayer. All right, okay, Derash Kwago, please. Opening prayer. Consecrate this hall for us so that everything we do today will go well. It will not go well. All right, DJ, please give us the new national anthem. The new old national anthem. You know it's new and old at the same time.
Our own dear native land, good tribes of believer, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria's old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you, DJ. I would have wanted you to play only the first stanza because most of us are struggling. While still standing, we'll go now to sing the one we're very familiar with, the school anthem, ladies and gentlemen. FGC, we hail thee. I think it will be led by no other person than Dera Chukwago. Skypass.
All right, so we go. 1, 2, go. FGC, we hail thee. Love and trust in thee we have. From all corners we come to thee. Greater tomorrow will it be. Many potentials we have. We grow to serve the nation. Boys and girls in unity serve. For freedom through education. Guide, O Lord, our noble cause. Our teachers the truth to know. In love and honesty to grow. Pro-United FGC.
Round of applause.
All right, we may now sit down. All right, I would now call on the AGM chair, who also happens to be the Nightingale that just sang for us now. AGM chair, please, I'll call you for your welcome address. Please, a round of applause for him again. Chidebere Emejurobe. All right, so we had a little technical issue with audio, but it's now restored. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Chidebere Mejope for the welcome address by the AGM chair.
The President, the AGM Planning Committee members, members of 2011 Fgce alumni members, good day. Affords me both great pleasure and immense gratitude to welcome all of us to this maiden multipurpose AGM by our class. Over 14 years ago, most of the people in this hall were nearly half their present ages, fairy eyes, radiant hopes, ambitions, and unmistakable orientation, which the timeless education we. The journey towards this AGM was not light. Many were our afflictions in the past, steering the class towards this path. It follows then that I must recognize some members of the class who have been steadfast in the cause of bringing us together. On that note, may we all applaud the energetic and pragmatic president of our class, as it's better to start late than never. And I also sincerely
Teacher. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy to see all of you. My name is Eko Usowane Ikechukwu, aka something.
So something.
I live here in Enugu, and that's it.
You tell us what you do, sir.
Currently, I'm into farming, large scale, of cassava, and then its processes. That's it.
So, cassava value chain. All right, very well. Then, are you single? Or before we move to the gentleman?
Currently single, single.
Okay, we're taking notes.
Good day, everyone. Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Mbaneme Vincent Chimeze Escado, DJ Escado. My nickname is Escado. Everybody. So I am a DJ. I'm fully into entertainment and logistics. I am the owner of Dispatcher, and I'm also a DJ, which you all know. I am single. I am based in Lagos. Thank you.
Welcome, Escado.
Are you searching?
No, the lady sitting. She has to introduce herself. It's your guest. Just tell us the name anyway. Okay, yeah.
My name is Fgce Chidema. I'm 2021 set.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. You're welcome amongst us.
I'm a fashion designer. I do make clothes.
I'm Chukwebuka. You will all know me by Twitter. Really appreciate this occasion to meet everybody. So I'm actually single. I'm into real estate. You understand? So I base here in Enugu also. I shuttle Enugu and Anambra most of the time. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you and welcome, Twister.
Eligible bachelor.
Good day, everybody. My name is Emejuru Obechidebere, aka Skypass, aka Jameze. So I'm based here in Enugu. I'm into event management, catering, also into car dealerships and digital assets trading. I'm single and ready to mingle.
These are the issues. Usually, anyway.
So I hope someone finds me today. Yes. So it's a pleasure to be here, and good to see you guys after 14 years. So thank you.
Good day,
Welcome,
everyone.
Skypers.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ekweme John Blaze, also known as John. I don't have any nickname when I was in school. Yes.
John.
I'm a photographer, media entertainment, videographer, anything in media. And I'm also single, and I'm based in Enugu State. Yes, I might be ready to mingle, but for now,
Not mine. You are ready.
These are not the usual issues. Oh.
Good day, everyone. My name is Agochinwe. And what else am I supposed to say? Okay, I'm single, and my business, I run a gift company called Rich Smile Surprises. I'm based here in Enugu.
You didn't tell us what your nickname was.
I don't have any nickname.
Okay, on the ASF. All right, let's go on. Welcome, Shinwe.
Hi everyone, my name is Eze Precious Chizobam. I'm married with 2 kids.
Up front.
I revamp hairs, I style, I wig as well. So that's it. Thank you.
Where are you based?
I'm based here in Enugu.
All right. You're welcome, Precious.
Okay. Hello everyone. My name is Ene Blessing. I am married with children.
These ones are present too.
I don't have any nickname. I sell clothes, male and that's unisex online for now. I reside in Enugu. Thank you.
You're welcome, Shisom.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ejiofor Samson Madabuchi. I was known as Eguregu in school, and also Budiho, because
Buddha.
we used to play a lot of board then, you get. So I'm a visual artist. Most of you guys will be seeing my work online. And I'm married. Thank you.
Welcome, Samson.
My name is Wanza Jesse Arenza, aka Shaski. I'm a legal administrator and I'm based in Anambra. I'm in case I want to consider about we may go.
These are the issues.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Obunnachide Samuel, SS3C back then, known as. All right, so I'm a psychologist. Yeah, I'm a clinical psychologist precisely, and I'm also a freelancer. I manage different enterprises. So, thank you.
Welcome to.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Anozie Chibueze, also known as White Man. I'm a graphic designer, and I'm also into Gary business. So I'm based in Port Harcourt, very, very single and searching. I was married in 2027. Emuche.
Emuche, he said they should give him past questions. Welcome, White Man.
My name is Chinaza Khalif. Mona no verse, English not too good for my mouth. My nickname Namaza.
Maza.
Thank you. I did very single. I'm into art.
Welcome, Maza.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ogochukwu Madubike. I'm a banker by profession. Then I'm also into oil and gas. I'm a petroleum marketer. So what else? I'm also into exchange, actually. Then my nickname in school was Don Semi. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm married with 2 kids. Thank you.
This one suits me, oh. Man, no lie.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Achara Chukwemere Victor. Yeah, I'm an architect, a lecturer too in UNN. Yes, so I'm married. What else? Okay, I'm based in Enugu, of course. Yes, certainly. Thank you.
Natural be nickname, Natural, you're welcome.
My name is Chidubem Ojuchie. Pendo House, then Usman. I'm a cloud engineer and DevOps. I'm into cloud and DevOps. And then I'm single, but not searching.
The usual issues. The usual ones.
All right.
Welcome,
Good day, everyone.
Osman.
My name is Natubugo Norma Sylvia. Pendo House, then SS3K. I'm married and I base in Enugu. I'm a teacher.
Welcome, Norma.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chukwa Guchidera. I'm a medical lab scientist at UNTH. I'm married and I live in Enugu.
Welcome, Dera. I was thinking that only the ladies were getting married, but it occurs to me now that an equal number of the men also, they have been doing things behind us. So they 2 children, don't they? My man, go talk.
Why? Namos. I just come now. Hey, Jesus Christ. Anything else? I'm not married. I'm very unmarried. Are you happy?
Welcome, EJ.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Peter Osigwe. I'm into entertainment. I'm a DJ Oracle. I also deal on cars, and I'm based in Enugu. Currently, I'm single. Thank you.
Are you searching? Are you searching?
Searching.
Welcome, Peter. Peter, didn't tell us your nickname. I know you had one.
Oracle.
Oracle. Welcome, Oracle. I think that is the one I know more. All right, I think everyone has now introduced themselves. It's now up to us, your hosts. Okay. Oh, go on.
Good afternoon, everyone. The last but not least, Emmanuel. I'm a civil engineer and also a photographer. Back then in school, nickname Itemoni, Pendo House. Thank you. That question, but I'm very much single.
And searching.
Okay, good day, everyone. I'm Nurse Onyejo Achioma Adugo, 210 set. I work as a nurse in UNTH. Yes, 2010.
Okay, you're an old girl too. You're welcome amongst us. All right, IJ.
I don't need to introduce myself. So somewhere along introduction. Most popular. Mwike Ijoma. I'm into tech and I'm not searching.
Where do you live?
I live in Enugu.
All right, that's my co-host for the day. I think it's now time for me to introduce myself. My name is Caleb Okeke Nyobi. Zole. All right, I'm a proprietor, friend of friends schools in the Nnewi. I also head institutions in the Nnewi. I'm a broadcast journalist and analyst, Authority Radio Television Nnewi, and other TV too. I report for. And I'm single. and making an attempt to stop being single. And I live in Nnewi. Thank you so much. All right, having said that, we'll move on now real quickly. I know some of you are saying, why am I carrying children? Actually, I carry children for a living. I'm a proprietor, so I carry children for a living. All right, let's go on now to the next program on... we have now the presentation of the current A schools of this great association, the Federal Government College Enugu Alumni Class of 2011, as well as the 2025 AGM Planning Committee. But we'll start, of course, with the A schools because they are the ones who set up the AGM. I'll start from the Assistant Welfare and Social Secretary, Ashara Chukwemere. Please, a round of applause for him. Ashara, please take a bow. Also, Welfare and Social Secretary Agm watching also. He's not here. The Provost Anozie Chibueze. Internal Auditor Madubike Ugoshku. Publicity Secretary Okereke Best. I think he said he's on his way. Financial Secretary is Praise Ushechku Ezali. Treasurer Ifnaya Ezenwa. Assistant Secretary General 2 Ije Nnamdi. Assistant Secretary General Atama Adanna Ni Okereke. And Secretary General is Nkem Egele. Oh yeah, she's in diaspora. I think they are meeting somewhere. Which country is that? Okay, they are online. They joined us online. Okay, I think I would announce that at this point that there are people who are actually watching all we're doing here from the diaspora, and they are in various countries really. So 2011 sets no small. 40-something members of the class are online. Please, let's clap for them.
Be here. So I'll just be a bit fast with this. Just as the AGM chair had already spoken with his lovely speech to us, these people who have planned this AGM are really the heroes. It took a lot, but they showed perseverance, and that's why we are gathered here, both physically present here and those that are also joining us online remotely. And on that, the chair of this AGM, please, once we call you, just we'll follow the same procedure.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for the light to be restored, we can go around and check
hands. Okay, we can go around 6 of hands. And somebody that is not see when the person walks, it's down time to approach the table, take a hand or two while they're at the line to the rest of it. Because we need to guide those okay, somebody just got came in. Hello, you just came in. Please pardon us, we are still in Nigeria. And as long as you're in Nigeria, it happens that things of this sort are usual. We'll now go on to the educative session. I'd like to inform you that today, apart from just talking about the class business, we're also educating ourselves on various topics that are relevant to us. Bring silence, brethren. Please, I pray the silence, brethren. Let's move on with the program. We have an educative session this morning, or this afternoon rather. It's a health talk. And we have a guest speaker to do that for us. And when she does start speaking, you'll see the need why this was inserted in the program today. We are slowly. All right, I'll welcome now Nurse Onyejiwa Shioma for the health talk. While she stands, I'll read. Nurse Onyejiwa Shioma is a nurse and midwife. She's a registered nurse, registered midwife, BNSC USRO. She presently works at UNTH Tukwozala Oncology Ward. She has been practicing for the past 12 years. She's been practicing for the past 12 years and has worked in many private hospitals in Enugu and Port Harcourt. She'll be speaking on hypertension. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Nurse Onyejiwa Shioma.
Thank you very much for the occasion and the opportunity to stand on this podium to educate you on what it has to take about hypertension. Standing on the already existing protocol, we all know that hypertension or high blood pressure, like we call it, is something I won't say we are unfamiliar with, because it's a word or a topic we do hear almost every day of our life, either from the hospital setting or from a relative, neighbor. Anywhere you go, you hear people talk about hypertension or high blood pressure or high BP, the one they can use the acronym for it. Okay, now, what is this hypertension, if we are to ask? Now, hypertension has to do with when there is elevated pressure in the arterial walls of the blood vessel. Our blood vessel is made up of the arteries, the veins, and the capillary. Now, the arteries are those that carry the main blood cells, that's the red one. So when there is elevation in this arterial wall, it will lead to constriction of the blood vessel, thereby causing an increase in the pressure of your blood walls. So that is what we know as hypertension. Now, this hypertension, like it's been said, it doesn't really have a particular known cause, but we have something we talk about, the risk factors that can trigger this hypertension. One, being an African, the blacks, we are at most risk of developing this hypertension. That's our race. Then we can talk about the family history. That's the background. When you come from a family that has maybe your mother or your father or maybe grandparents has hypertension, you're also at risk of developing this disease. Then we have those that pregnancy, like the women, because we have pregnancy-induced hypertension. Then we also have those that the alcoholics, those that consume a lot of alcohol, those that smoke tobacco, marijuana, and the rest of them, they are also exposed to having this hypertension. Then those that are diabetic, because hypertension and diabetes, they are two correlated illness, or like call it disease. Because once you see someone having a diabetes, definitely the person is likely to come down with hypertension because of the correlationship between these two disorders. Then we also have those that take too much intake of salt. Salt is another thing, that's the dietary thing we eat. When you have too much intake of salt, why does it occur? Is because salt attracts water, and due to that, cells, thereby causing the blood vessels to work more than it's supposed to be, and then constricting them and leading to the tension you have in your body. And another thing is something like kidney disease. Kidney disease, we know that kidney filters everything. Okay.
Please pray silence, brethren, and those coming in. We're having a lecture going on, an important one at that.
Can I go ahead? Can I go? Okay. Then I'm talking about the kidney disease. Kidney and the heart works hand in hand. There's something we call pari passu. They work together. So once the heart fails or the kidney fails, definitely the other person is going to fail. Now, what are the types of hypertension, if we were to say? The type of high blood pressure we have. We have the one we call the primary or the essential hypertension, and the secondary one. The primary one, like I said, hypertension generally is unknown. Then this primary one, it comes as a result of genetic. The other one, okay, I didn't mention one other factor, age. As we are coming down in age, our blood vessels are becoming constricted, and this exposes us to having this high blood pressure. So under this primary hypertension, the causes, we have the genetic, we have the family history, we have age. Then under secondary hypertension, this secondary means other things that occurred before the hypertension came into play. So we have things like diabetes, kidney failure, chronic heart disease, and the rest of them, even adrenal gland disease, pregnancy, and the rest of them can give us hypertension. Now, this hypertension, why we call it one of the deadly killer of human beings, is because it doesn't normally have sign when it comes, except in the severe cases. That is why you hear somebody slept and did not wake up, or the person just stood up to do something and then slumped and died. The person might not have previous signs. The person might just be walking on his or her own normal way, thinking that everything is okay. But at the end of the day, you hear that the person has collapsed or had a heart attack, and the next thing, the person is no more. Now, in the severe cases, what are the signs you see? When you have severe headache, especially the frontal migraine headache, just know that something is ringing a bell somewhere, and you definitely need to check your blood pressure. I know most of us here, we feel only those that are sick are those that check blood pressure. That is our mindset, but that is not true. As a human being, you are at least once a week or twice in a week, you're supposed to check your blood pressure. Because why? It doesn't give us sign. I have a patient that came into the hospital last 2 weeks. He came because I work in an oncology ward. So now, yes, the GHSU are on strike. That's other health workers apart from the nurses and doctors. So I do go to the clinic to help out with those that came to take their chemotherapy. So this man came with his wife to have her chemotherapy done. And each time we come to the hospital, we do our physical examinations and our vital signs. Vital signs are the things like blood pressure, temperature, pulse, respiration, and respiration and others. Now, after the wife finished checking her blood pressure, I was like, okay, sir, can you allow me to check your blood pressure? The man was like, no, that he doesn't think it's necessary. That he's fine, he's okay. I can see that he's bubbling well. I said, yes, sir. But that is not the main issue. I just want you to know that you need to check your blood pressure. At least, when last did you check? He said, over 3 years ago. I said, like, seriously? Like, you don't go to hospital, you don't go to even the chemist shops around us, they have all these BP apparatus. So, after much persuasion, he agreed to check his blood pressure. And how will I say it? Wonderfully or fantastically or bad for him, he had a blood pressure of 200 over 160. When I mean 200, I mean 200 over 160. And I told him, sir, do you know that it's a miracle you're walking today? Because this is one of the things that throw people into partial stroke, coma, unconsciousness. We have what we call CVA, cerebrovascular accident, and the rest of them. He told me, nurse, but he's not feeling any sign. He doesn't have headache. He wakes up in the morning, go for his normal activities. I said, sir, just like you've checked it, within just give yourself like 1-2 months. If you keep on having this type of blood pressure, not monitoring it, not going, even if you don't use drugs, because we know we are afraid of drugs, I know. But dietary changes and lifestyle modification can help a lot. He told me he works in a market, that he talks with people every day, he walks around. I said, that is not really the main issue, but you need to check your blood pressure. This happened like 2 or 3 weeks ago, yeah. And I got a call from the wife because she needs to come for her checkup. That was on Tuesday. And she told me that unfortunately she cannot come. Why? The husband woke up to go and urinate and slumped. And then going to the hospital, the BP was more. It was up to 220 or 230 or so. And I said, this is what we would have prevented. You know, women, we really believe it's only women that are always sick and take medication. They will take the children to the hospital. But you, how many times have you been able to check your blood pressure? Because as you're walking, smiling, eating, you think is normal. But I can assure you that if we check it, it might be slightly above normal. Now, what is this normal we are talking about? When you have a blood pressure that the systolic, that is the upper part, is 120 and below, that's okay for us. That's the normal blood pressure. And then the diastolic, that is the one that stays down. Because we have two, it's like a numerator and a denominator. So the one that stays down should be below 80 millimeter mercury. That is how we measure it. Now, if you go to the hospital and you get something like 130/90, just know that it's a warning sign. Because that 130 is already higher than the 120, which I said is the normal one. And then the 90 is above. And then you keep having something like from 140/90, please, it's a dangerous sign. Anything beyond that, you need to see your physician. Like I said, it mustn't really be that you will be placed on antihypertensive drugs. It might be that you need a lifestyle modification. Maybe the job you're doing is something that is sedentary. You sit down every day. Okay? Maybe once in a while, if you sit like 2 hours, you stand up, walk around. Do some walking, maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you come back again. And then if you're the type that when you're eating, if you don't have salt and all these spices close to you on the table, please, you really need to stop it. Because even the table salt is very dangerous. It's better you cook it on the fire and the heat would at least help to reduce the sodium content in it. Because it's not really that salt, but the sodium content affects our health. Now, we'll talk about the, like I said, headache, you have confusion, nausea and vomiting, vision changes. There are people that will say they're having something like shady vision or blurry vision. Maybe their eyes is turning them. Please, you need to sit and check your blood pressure. Let it be something you do at least once a week. If you get a value like 120, 80, 120, 70, 110, 60. Fine, you can be doing it like once in 2 weeks or even once a month. But if you know that this thing runs in your blood, like either your father's side or your mother's side, please, you need to be cautious of what you do. And also those that take alcohol. This beer we take, we know in Nigeria we have so many adulterated drinks. In fact, they will tell you that red wine is good, but that is a glass in at least 1 week. And we know what a glass of wine is in 1 week. People can stay and finish one whole bottle in a whole sitting. And after that, the next day, they are taking another one. But they told us a glass in at least 1 week, you don't take another one. Okay? Then those that consume tobacco and others, marijuana, that one is the highest risk because it's very dangerous to all the vital parts of your body. Now, I was talking about pregnancy as one of the risk factors for giving us hypertension. Now, women have what they call pregnancy-induced hypertension. In particular, I had it when I had my first son. Okay? And then this pregnancy-induced hypertension is caused as a result of pregnancy. The only difference between it and the normal hypertension is that prior to, the woman was not hypertensive. Before pregnancy, my BP is normally 160, 170. But when I became pregnant from my second trimester, I went to the hospital, they gave me a BP of 160, 100. Then without other signs, because when you have other signs, definitely there is a problem. There is what we call those that have protein in urea, then those that have swollen feet and edema, we call it edema. Their legs are swollen. If you press it, you will see that there is a depression inside. Definitely you know that another organ, which is the kidney, because it's the kidney that helps us to filter everything we eat. That is why if you see those that come down with kidney failure, they are always big, like someone that bread they soaked inside water. Because the filtrates, that's those things that are supposed to be excreted from the body in form of urine, are not going out of their body. They are packing because their kidney is not working. So that is why they come down with those swollenness. And that's why they need dialysis. It's that dialysis that will act as a form of artificial kidney to remove those things from their body. So like I was saying, you have protein in urea, you have the swollen feet, and then you have the BP. I only had the BP. And then immediately after delivery, once the baby was coming out, I was brought out of the fever room, checked, and my BP crashed to 130/90 immediately. Though I was still placed on drugs and monitoring. So these are the things that exposes us, pregnancy exposes us to hypertension. Then we have other types of hypertension. Those are the ones we call those types, they are not really so common, but we have them, like the white coat hypertension. What do I mean by the white coat hypertension? You come to the hospital, they check your blood pressure is high. You go home, they check it is not high. They'll tell you it's because you're scared of maybe white coat, those doctors that are white coat, or you're scared of stepping into the hospital. So the best thing to do is check it at home before coming to the hospital and check it. Thereby, we'll be sure that you don't have a hypertension. Then we also have the one we call the maxed hypertension. The maxed hypertension is when you come to the hospital, they check your blood pressure, is okay. But when you go home, we check your blood pressure, is high. Because before you ascertain that you have a hypertension, you must have checked in with 2 or 3 different places, and you have almost like the same value before we can say, not where you check, like you come to the hospital, you check, and they give you something like 140/90. You go home, you check, you have 110/60. No. Or you go another place, you have 128. No. It must have similarity, 140/90, maybe 130/90, 140, maybe 100 somewhere else, before we can say, yes, this person is having a hypertension. And then we have this one that we call the sustained hypertension. That is the one that is higher than what it's supposed to be. You keep checking, it keeps going high. You keep checking, it keeps going high. You keep checking, it keeps going high. Then definitely you know that you are in for having this hypertension, and you should be very careful and know how to control it. Now, people will ask, is this hypertension curable? Well, I can't say it's curable, but it's manageable because it is a lifelong health disease. Manageable in the sense that when you are able to change your lifestyle, change your dietary intake, and for those that are being controlled with drugs, take your drugs judiciously, it will come down. And not when it comes down, you go back to those things you were doing prior to when it was high. So that is why we say it's manageable. If you're able to control it with everything your doctor asks you to do, maintain strict taking intake of the percentage of salt you're asked to take and the rest of them, you can control it, but it is not really curable. And then it has complications. The complications are more severe, like when you come down with your stroke, cardiac arrest, diabetes, kidney disease, and to mention but a few. Now, what do we do to prevent or manage this hypertension? It has to do with the risk factor, because when you know what will trigger your hypertension or your high blood pressure, you would know how to manage it. Now, like we have said, those ones that are the primary, like the ones that are genetic, age, and that has to do with our family history and our race, we cannot do anything about it. We call it non-modifiable. You cannot modify it. You cannot change the fact that you're a black. You cannot change the fact that you came from this family, like I came from Onyejuwa's family. I cannot change it, okay? You cannot change the fact that you're growing and aging by the day. It's not possible. But we have the one we call the modifiable ones. Now, those modifiable ones are the ones we talked about, like our dietary intake. You modify what you eat. You avoid, as you go down with age, you avoid too much intake of salt. That is why if you come to the hospital or anywhere, we advise our aged parents at home, if they can cook with little or no salt intake. But we know that it's hardly possible. But at least little or no salt intake, it's better. And then you give them more of fruits and vegetables. Okay? We have to do more of fruits and vegetables. And then regular physical activity. We know that in this part of our world, in fact, only those that go to Opera Square or the gym are those that they feel are bigger than me or big like me. When you hear someone going to a gym, let's say I'm going to gym or Opera Square, you say, you are too fat to need to slim down. But that's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be something we do as our daily life routine. Even if it's just ordinary bricks walking, like in the night from 5, you go for walking around your estate, come back. That's okay. You jog. If you have a staircase in your house, you can do jogging with it, okay? If you have a skipping rope, that's another one. You skip. Then my best hobby, swimming. That is a very good aerobic exercise. You can swim, okay? Then another thing is you should limit your alcohol intake. If possible, don't take. But I know it's not really possible for us. But if possible, limit. Somebody is laughing already. Limit. Maybe if we can avoid the beer part, taking all this beer, we can do the wine, red wine or white wine, like is advised. And then, most importantly, your regular blood pressure check. Very, very important. That you should check it and know the range, so that when it becomes above limit, you seek help. We're not really happy with somebody wake up, slumped, slept, did not wake up. Even this thing they call cholesterol is among the risk factor for high blood pressure. And this cholesterol comes as a result of all these cloggy foods we eat. Something like this peanut butters, they have cholesterol in it. All this butter, margarine, those thick things, even baking soda we use in making our things. Those things that make food to become, how will I put it, thickened. All these thickeners we use, they cause cholesterol for us, which is not so good for our body, okay? So if what we can do is, if we can do without them, it will be better. And then know your BMI. How to calculate BMI is when you get your weight, you divide it, that's your weight in kilogram, you divide it by your height in meters squared. That is what will give you your BMI. Okay? Then all this we have said, I believe that we've been able to learn something and to take home something, that hypertension is one of the killer diseases that can be prevented if managed properly and if we do the right things at the right time. I've come to the end of my lecture. President, I believe I'm within time. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause again for. Okay, please, we'll take some questions. If you can't ask, you can just write it and hand it to me.
Because you say high, you should avoid salt, so low.
Thank you for the question. I love that. Yes, when you have a low blood pressure, there are things you do, which intake of salt, but at a range. That is why I advise you see your healthcare provider. Not really taking it, because you have to be monitoring it. Because when you go and pack salt in your diet, it might shoot up. You know, and anything low, please, anything low, it's very dangerous than the high. Because the low, you don't even know how to manage it. It will crash. But high, you can bring it down. But low, if you take it more than, it will be very dangerous. So always see your healthcare provider. I won't really say add so and so. He will give you the range of salt to add in your food and what to take, because there are other things you need to take. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Okay. My name is Samuel. I want to ask this question. You talked about you having high blood pressure, like pregnancy-induced high blood pressure. So I want to know if it's a transient type of high blood pressure, like if it just, because you talk about postpartum or depression postpartum onset, it's only doing just like shortly after pregnancy or birth rather that maybe it happens, and then at some point it gets to stop. So I want to know if this high blood pressure that is pregnancy-induced high blood pressure is transient. Also, I also want to know if you talked about what do you call it again? What's the name again? When somebody goes to a place, like maybe wants to go to a high, all this masked hypertension, right? So I want to know if that masked hypertension does it mean that worry or stress can also cause hypertension, because it's not in part of the subtypes of or types of hypertension that you listed. It's not part of it. So worry or stress can also increase hypertension, because that's what we Nigerians believe, that it's part of the reason why, if you are thinking too much, you get high BP. So and that's about that for now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. I believe I answered your first question when I was talking. I said it occurred to me only when I was pregnant, because prior to pregnancy, I didn't have hypertension. In fact, even now, I don't have hypertension. It started in my second trimester, and that's when we normally experience it in pregnant women, from 20th week. So it's temporal, or would I say transient, like you said, something. And immediately after, okay, so it wasn't really a permanent something. Then what you have to do with this marks, like you said, I mentioned that stress is in it, yes. But due to the fact that it's not really a registered type of hypertension, or maybe when you check it at home and it's high and you go to the hospital, it's okay. We don't really say you have hypertension. We might say you should go and modify your lifestyle and control what caused it. Maybe you had difficulty sleeping at night, or you had a troubled sleep or a troubled day. It might shoot up your blood pressure, because yes, stress is among those things that can cause blood pressure. I believe I've answered your question. All right, thank you.
Okay, hi, I'm Namdi. So my question is, there's this thing that I experienced. Someone came to me and they were like, that they have a history, that in their family that they normally have like higher than normal blood pressure, but it's normal. Do you get? So like I don't know if there's any basis in modern science for that, because when she came, I think her numbers were a bit above the normal, both in systolic and diastolic. One was 136, the other was like 85, 86. She was almost at 88 at some point. Like we checked it over time and it was just within that range. So she was saying that her family generally has higher blood pressure than the normal, but that for them it's still normal, because she was fine. She didn't really present with anything. This was a routine check, you know. So like I don't really know if there's any basis in science for that.
Well, like I said, we have a type of hypertension. Risk factor for it is hereditary. Okay, but talking about in science where people have higher than normal as being normal, no. Maybe because their old is within that range and they don't have any symptoms, like I said, they are okay. But the thing is, they need to keep monitoring it, because any small thing can trigger it and it will blow up. Okay, so maybe they know that this is it and they have been trying to monitor it. Like me, in my family, I know that my father is diabetic, my grandmother from my maternal side was diabetic. So what I have to do is I have to think of a way to make sure that I don't come down with it and keep it within that normal range. Okay, that's just what I can answer on that. I believe I've answered the question. Okay. In the absence of none, thank you very much.
Please let's clap for nurse Oyejo Ashoma, who has so graciously educated us on hypertension. I hope the session was, we had value for the session. All right, we'll move on now quickly.
Okay, we have a question online. The question goes, please, when a pregnant woman's BP goes up, must it end with CS?
No. Like I gave myself as an example. My BP from my second trimester was 160/100 times 170. But it was controlled with drugs and rest. I was asked to take enough rest. And I delivered through spontaneous vaginal delivery, not really CS, because they felt it would be controlled. When I was in labor, it was at least 150/100. But when they see that it's going above normal, even after, because I was given tablets to put under the tongue to reduce it, that's nifedipine, and then I drank meltidopa. But when they give you that drug and they don't control it at least within that 160/100, it's still going high, because once a woman is in labor, she's being monitored, both her contraction, her blood pressure, everything is monitored. So when it's monitored, and instead of the drug that they gave her to control it, that drug is not working and the BP keeps shooting up, then definitely they are going to plan a CS for her. Because if there is tension in the blood vessel and she delivers normally, she's going to have what we call postpartum bleeding, which will not be very good for us.
Thank you. I hope the person who is watching online, I hope that the person got that answer succinctly. We'll now go on to recognize someone amongst us here. Mr. Prince Ezali, he's the...
Those online and also here, please just give us a few minutes while they bring the slides up. Is it up? Huh? Okay. I believe we can all see the slides. So I'll just go through the slide, please. Second page, table of contents. Okay, so we'll be going through the safety moments. We'll also talk about registration of the association, collaboration with the national body and the NEC. Also speak on the member data sheet, finances, our highlights and our lowlights, and plans for the future. So the safety moments, next slide please. Safety moments, I'll be speaking on situational awareness. We all know the season where we are in, which is the Ember season. And this is just to give us a little bit of reminder. And it's necessary that we ensure you notify your close relatives of your movements, and ensure you notify close relative of your movements. So WhatsApp gives us this option where you could share, and you also have ride-hailing service to share your location with people close to you. So if there's any issue, they'll be able to track. And also ensure that your phone settings also has the location turned on, especially when you're going outside the confines of your home. And also we are advised not to flaunt expensive ornaments during this Utah season. People are on the lookout. These bad actors are on the lookout for these flashy things, and you could become a target just by looking too good. And if you can, please install a smart CCTV in your houses. This will aid you to monitor your environment or your household remotely. So you can do that online and know what is going on in your household. Also, ensure you travel during the daylight. Avoid night travels during this period. And also avoid lonely roads. Also ensure you have the members of your family and security officials' numbers in your head, and also, if possible, maybe in a small jotter. Also avoid public arguments this period, especially with topics pertaining to politics and football. Please, can the room be quiet, please? So that we will be able to, these informations are very important at this time. Your family loves you. We, the Federal Government College Enugu Alumni Class of 2011 loves you. Please, pause and make the best decision always. Thank you. Next slide, please. So I'll be speaking on the registration of the association. This is something that's been ongoing from the previous executives. During our own time, since 2024, that we assumed the role. Thank you. We have also tried pushing this, and by God's grace, the BOT are currently working on this. And we're expected to have a feedback from the BOT in 2026 Q1. And one would ask, what are the benefits? Why do we need to register our association? So the benefits are enormous. It allows us to function as an entity and have the privileges of a corporate organization. And this will allow us do so many things, such as conduct transactions that currently which we can't do, such as investments of the association's money in financial papers, your bonds, your treasury bills and the likes. And also it can also allow us go into landed property, real estate investments. And this won't be possible if we don't have our association registered. An estimated cost of this is 150,000 naira. Next slide, please. So on the collaboration with the national and the NEC, so upon my resumption as the president was added to the NEC, and subsequently what we have done is that we have tried to bring the activities happening at the national level down to our our group for us to partake in these activities. And this, we have also tried to increase the publicity of the association, our own body, alumni body class of 2011, to the national. During the last Fgce Students Association Agm, which happened on the 1st of November, it offered us an opportunity to publicize this event we are having today, which also helped us to get across to the Enugu chapter, which we have the secretary represented here, and also our speaker today, Nurse Choma, who also spoke to us on a very important topic, all came from the Enugu chapter. So this is what we have been trying to do to be able to boost it. And during the slides, you'll see one of the good things we have also achieved through this collaboration. Next slide, please. So we also set up members data sheets. This was already running from previous executives. We also ensured we push further for it, and at least we have had close to 50 new entries from the old executive to what we have now. Currently we have entries about 223, which is just roughly about 37% of our class, the 2011 class. And one would ask, why are we collecting this data? So I don't know if some of us saw, there were text messages that were sent out from yesterday till this morning, a reminder on this AGM that is happening today. As long as you don't have a do not disturb and your number you supplied is active, you should have received that SMS. So this is also offers us a good way where we can quickly escalate information, and also it allows us to communicate better, have traceability on our classmates. At least we have where our classmates are residing. That information is vital. We also have information on their businesses, what they do. As you see, this hall was decorated by one of us, the Zegu twins. The banner was designed by one of us, popularly known as White Man. You know, a lot of activities we have here, the DJ courtesy of our DJ Escado, a lot of other activities, other things we have, the photographer courtesy of Mwite Itemoni. And we can do more. We need to know what we are doing. Good thing today, I'm hearing that we have a clinical psychologist in our midst. I didn't know before now. And this is part of the things that this data sheet will allow us to achieve and keep our money within our circle, keep things within our circle. We have businesses. I might probably want to do something. Why do I need to go outside when I have people in here who can do these things? And also, this will also allow us, manage our welfare system better. The welfare so far, it's part of our low light to look at it. So this also data sheet enables us to manage the welfare and also follow up with birthday celebrations. It's always nice to celebrate people, especially on their special days. So this data sheet allows us to do that. Please, next slide, please. So I'll just quickly go through this financial report. When the questions comes in, the financial secretary will handle questions pertaining to the finances. Money from the first day in the month of January 2025, the balance brought forward was 628,737 naira 8 kobo. We also had dues payment for this year, 123,438 naira 57 kobo. And currently Donations towards our AGM has been a total sum of 3,019,500 naira. Please, a round of applause to us. We really did wonderful. And what I'm asking us to clap is, before now, when we had this vision for the AGM, we didn't believe, or rather, we didn't trust ourselves that much that we were going to hit these high numbers. We knew we wanted to do it. We knew that whatever it will happen, that would have an AGM, no matter how small, we would do it. But looking back and seeing how far we have come, it's really heartwarming to know that yes, there are people that actually believe in us and believe in this vision we are trying to achieve. And we had a budget of about 2.5 million naira, and currently, as of this morning, we had exceeded that by over 500,000. So that is only a testament to you, my classmates, who have shown this trust in us and trust in the vision that we have. And also during this section, we have also had expenditures. We had a first withdrawal towards the AGM of a million naira, and we had a second withdrawal, which we used to have different expenditures for a sum of 1.5 million naira. And bank charges for this period, because of the multiple influx of money, amounts to 20,100 naira. And currently, from our deductions from the AGM and what we have coming in, we have a surplus of currently sitting on the account 1,251,576 naira 65 kobo. Please, a round of applause to us. So like I highlighted earlier, if you do have questions pertaining to this, we'll take the questions after. Our financial secretary is around. He would handle questions pertaining to this financial report. Next slide, please. So some of our highlights, currently the events we are currently having, which is this physical annual general meeting. This is also the second annual general meeting we're having. The first one we had was online, and this is our first physical annual general meeting, and it's happening this year, 2025. Also, other successes we have recorded, we have tried to bring back our classmates who are probably don't know about the platform we have, and we have recorded an increased membership in our WhatsApp platform of over 100 new classmates from the time we came on board. Also, the kickstart of the association registration, and also we have also increased business cooperation between classmates, which I highlighted earlier on most of the things we have for this AGM. And also I forgot to mention also the sumptuous meal we'll be having today is also courtesy of one of us, Skypass. So this is just to tell you how far we can go when we come out together, know the businesses we do, and grow better. Also, we have also tried to increase, the unity and goodwill existing between us, and we can also see that evidence in our platforms. And also seeing that evident today, we have people coming here physically, and we'll have a whole lot of people also joining online. We have also recorded individual growth. An example is we have one of us who just finished serving as the secretary of the Abuja chapter, in the person of Barrister Chris Opai. He has also been nominated as a member of the electoral committee for the national elections, which is happening in Q1 of 2026. And also we have our own very brother, Zule, who is also a very active member leading the All Students Association for the Nnewi chapter. So I'll just go through some of our lowlights. We haven't all been perfect. We've had our own demerits or things that haven't been so good. And such as that is, one of that is low membership participation. This is due to low awareness, and this is part of the things we plan on improving in 2026. As we all know, 2025 marks 14 years after we left school, and 2026 would mark 15 solid years since we left the four corners of Federal Government College Enugu. Also, we have had low number of financial qualified members. What do I mean by this? We do know that per our constitution, which was passed by the previous executives, enacted by the previous executives, for you to participate in an election, you need to be a financial member. What does it mean? It means you need to have paid your dues. And this dues is quite affordable for us. It's just 200 naira every month, 2,400 naira in a year. And for the executives, it's 3,600 naira in a year. So, unfortunately, the participation, it hasn't been so awesome. We hope to improve in 2026. And this will also help broaden our net. We have a lot of capable hands who have that leadership ability. But unfortunately, per the constitution, they are disqualified from participating in the elections, disqualified from becoming the executives. And this limits the ability in how far we can grow. We need more hands who are pure leaders and who are also leaders who will learn on the job, and people who would give their time, talent, and treasure to the association. And this all starts from having financially qualified members. Also, for the welfare, we haven't been so good in that aspect. This is part of the things, concerns have also been shared by members. And within us as executive, we have also looked at that. This is part of the things we haven't really done well since we came into this position in November 2024. So these are part of the things we plan on improving by when we meet again during our reunion in 2026. And also for this year, we haven't had the knowledge sharing section, which was started by the previous executives. We had one last year. In 2024, we haven't had one this year. The initial plan when we came in was to have one every month on different topics. Unfortunately, we have not had that yet. And this is part of the things we plan on improving for 2026. So please, next slide, please. Okay, so plans for the future. We have looked at our highlights, we have looked at our lowlights. Now, how do we move forward? So part of the things in terms of improving unity, in terms of improving the goodwill amongst ourselves, we as executive, we have looked at, which will start rolling out in 2026, creating a region and states WhatsApp group. We already have a community on WhatsApp, so we'll just have these different groups in that community. So people in Port Harcourt, people in Enugu, people in Abuja, for our own sets, specific to our own sets, people in the diaspora, the UK, states within the UK, areas within the provinces within Canada, states within the US, Australia, and other countries of the world. So this is also to improve this collaboration and unity amongst ourselves. And also, we know we had a good time back in secondary school with our different houses. You know, I myself, I was in Unity House, rival to a lot of houses here, like Peace House, which were always winning us in race, which I didn't like. We had Honesty House, my brother Achara, who was always winning us in football matches, unfortunately. So we want to also bring that spirit right back. Have these individual houses where people go to. We currently just have one, which is the Independence House, Pendo House, currently that has a WhatsApp group. So if you belong to that house, if you're in the WhatsApp group, please join that Pendo House WhatsApp group. So we'll also build this unity amongst ourselves. And also, we'll be developing a robust and effective welfare plan, and also having a committee that will be in charge of welfare. Our constitution permits for us to have this. So this ensure we manage the welfare of our class better. Please, quiet, please. The caterers, please. Kindly reduce the noise. Thank you. So we also plan to carry out projects in our alma mater. It's always important that as you grow, you learn to give back to your roots. And all of us became what we are due to the environment we found ourselves in. And it's important that we also give back to that environment. And some of the things we are currently looking at, which we'll look at further during the next slide. We're looking at renovation of the classrooms and the hostel. Also, there's a consideration for borehole, and also the refectory renovation. Then also, as part of the plans to register the association, we also plan to start investment, no matter how little, on these financial papers, and also see how far we can go in terms of real estate investment. One of the sets of FGC already has done something similar, where they bought a land in bulk, as more like what typically you find with cooperatives. They bought the land and apportioned plots of land to each classmate. So even those who don't even have as much as others were able to have their own land to themselves. And that's actually the beauty of this association. If we can't have a system where everyone feels among, then it's not worth it. And I believe that if we are gathering today, a lot of us have where they need to be, but they made our time to be here. And it's important that we do things to ensure that everyone feels involved and everyone is carried along. So these are part of the things we can achieve with having our association registered, and this is in our foresight for 2026. Also, part of the knowledge sharing sections we've had in terms of challenges having it in terms of the platform to use. So we are looking at investing in in a Zoom license. Today's section would have probably been the streaming would have been on Zoom, but we don't have that license yet. And why we also want to invest in this is we all have different businesses we are doing. We all have different things we are doing. So part of this is, as long as you're a member, financial member of this association, you get to leverage the existing license we already have for Zoom. And if you have your own personal business you want to do, you just raise a request. And as long as there's no clashing activity, you can utilize the association's license to have your activity. And what we are looking at is a license of 400 people. So that makes a lot of sense. If you have at least within the year, apart from our knowledge sharing sections, individuals too who have personal businesses can leverage the association's Zoom license for their personal business. So I've already talked on the monthly knowledge sharing. These are some of the topics we plan to look at. So it will encompass a lot of things from entrepreneurship, tax laws, CAC financial, health as we had today, LinkedIn CV optimization, immigration, security, both physical and cyber. So also, the thing we plan for next year, our reunion. Please, let's get a round of applause, please. So next year, the plan is to have our reunion. And I would say that this is just the tip of the iceberg, right? We are going to plan well. We're going to start early. We're going to put in the efforts. We've had mistakes we have learnt. We have had things we have discovered by just organizing this section. And it's my promise to you that next year you would have something much more fulfilling, something worth taking that foreign flight. For those of us in the UK, in the US, it will be worth it for you to fly down to Nigeria for that reunion. And that also marks 15 years since we left school. So we're going to start early. We're going to plan. And part of the things we'll do today, we'll look at the activity of the reunion, and we'll also select the committee for the reunion so that activities, the planning starts today. And we're sure that by God's grace, by the time the committee selects for the reunion in 2026, we'll have an awesome one. And also, 2026 also marks the second year. We all know our tenure. That will also be when we'll be having our elections for the new executives. So for now, thank you for listening. Please, if there are any questions, please feel free to answer. I'll be on standby taking the questions. Thank you. Please, the financial secretary, please, can you come forward? Please. Thank you. Are there any questions? Questions, comments, suggestions, please. Feel free to share. Achara, please take note for suggestions. For suggestions, take notes. Yeah. Also check online if there are any questions from those in the diaspora, both on YouTube and on WhatsApp. If there's any questions online. Is there any questions online? Can someone? None? Okay. I'll drop the mic. Thank you very much for listening. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Please, may we clap again for the class president, our class president. Yes, I think that I'd like to say that transparency, we can see that there's a level of integrity in the position that the class president has done. And he mentioned that there will be elections next year. Mr. President, you'll be repeating. It's a prediction anyway. You know, they say if you don't do something well, you repeat. Okay. Very well then. We'll move on now to the next item I have here on our program. We're going to go for a small snacks break. I think I'll call on the catering department, led by the vice president and chairman of the AGM committee, to ensure that everybody gets snacks, and also move around, shake some soft hands, look at some very soft eyes. And while we wait for this, or while we go on with the snacks break, there are people who joined us after we've done the introduction. So this may be the moment to take their introduction. Remember, what you need to tell us is your name, what you do, where you live, if you're married, single, your session. Please let us know. And then tell us your nickname when you were in school, if you had one. So I think I know those who joined us later. You tell us your name, what you do, where you live. Then you tell us if you're married or single. And you tell us your nickname if you had one when you were in school.
Good day, everybody. Good day, everybody. My name is Dr. Chukura Golden Chinazebe, and I'm a dental surgeon. I work at Alex Ekweme Federal University Teaching Hospital in the States. And okay, I'm single, and I don't have any nickname. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I am Mrs. Chiamaka Nwafoegbo. I stay in Enugu here, and I'm a makeup artist. I don't have a nickname. I'm a makeup artist.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Somto Igwe, Nwankwo Igwe. I stay here in Enugu. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm married. No, that's it. No nickname.
Very well then, I think I can still recognize my classmates, especially those ones who haven't spoken to us today. I'll stop by here.
What are we supposed to do?
Your name, what you do. If you had a nickname in school, you tell us. If you're single, in session, we're very interested in that one very much. Okay. A lot of people are interested. I'm not speaking for myself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kenechuku Akilo. Akilo Bombay, yeah, it's me. I'm a banker. I reside in Enugu. I'm a banker. I work with Omochine Microfinance Bank here in Enugu. Thank you. It's nice to see all of you. I am single. Yeah, I am.
So someone, did you hear that? These are the issues.
Hi, everyone. My name is Eze Chidima. A caterer, yes, and I base here in Enugu. That's where I work. And it's nice meeting everyone. I'm happy to see everyone today. Thank you. I'm single.
Hello, everyone. My name is Adeze Eleje. I'm a medical doctor. I'm a resident doctor at ASU Teaching Hospital, Parkland. I'm married with 2 lovely kids. It's good to be here, and it's nice to see you all again.
Okay. Because I know everybody's waiting.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm actually representing my sister. That's Aluma Otochukwu Doris. Yes, Dr. Doris, precisely. She's married. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. All right, my name is Anyoke Samuel. I used to be Big Polo then, but then I go by the name Da Smoke. I'm into event coverage and video editing, and for now, I'm still alone. Caleb, Zule, Caleb.
Big Polo, you're welcome. The representative of Dr. Aloma, you're welcome. Akilo Bombay, you're welcome. Dr. Ada, welcome. And who else spoke? Chemaka, you're welcome. And Dr. You're welcome. And then you, Soto, you're welcome. And lastly, Chidima, you're welcome. All right, we'll move on. While we have our snacks, try and see if you can walk around in such physical meetings. Please try not to just sit one place. Change seats more, especially if you are not married. All right, very well then. DJ, please give us this song I'd like for you to give us. It's always played during V show. Oh, come on. Please enjoy your snacks. Thank you. Please have your snacks, stretch your legs. We'll continue by 2 o'clock.
Every little thing you did do to me, you sweet to me for body. She your loving fee follow me. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, your bullet make I go crazy. I'ma get say you sure for me. Say make I withdraw money. Oh my, no good and great. Make I carry your luggage. I define you for this. For this I no trouser fit to contain. Your body in a package. falling for love. Overdose me, your love they overdose me. Now you, I want me love you, I think of follow. Overloading, I'll be overloading. Your bank account, money plenty, tell me the amount.
Don't want to me love it taste like this. Got my money in my pocket like this. Bitcoin in my wallet like this. Wisdom in my knowledge like this. Follow God, I know they follow man. But you I might have to consider. Trips to LA, taking photographs. She signed by me, then it's an autograph.
Live to die another day for you, baby. Quit my Casanova ways for you, baby. The only time that you say that you hate me is when I take the last slice of pastry. Now I'm on the die for the dough. Tell her why I miss you, wine for the dough. Die for the dough. Tell her die for the dough.
Ghana girl say she want marry me, yo. I hope say she sabi kuku wache. Hope your love go sweet past the sheet up. Baby girl, I say your body na killer, oh. Oh, yeah, I need to diet of your body, oh, only on your body. But the girl for the corner, there's somebody made a call, I'm where see the wine, I'm see fire for her body, oh. And if she follow me, go now, enjoyment go kill, I'm baby girl, you are, girl, the way you are. I demand over you, girl. I demand over you, girl. Say you're my woman, my superwoman. I demand over you, girl. I demand over you, girl. Die for the love, girl. I want me to want for the love. Die for the love, girl. I want me to die for the love. Die for the love, girl. I want me to want for the love. Die for the love.
Don't get it twisted, love is a beautiful thing. It's done jazzy again. I'm done. I'll skip like what you make a first call me. When the Coco Master fall in love. You don't say what I don't pass carry. Hey! I'm in love. Are you in love? Mama, you done make me fall in love. You done make me fall in love. You done make me fall in love. You done make me we still don't marry cause you done make me fall in love. 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 My sweet potato, I wanna tell you my mind, oh. I know, understand, oh. Cause I just see well, but they say love is blind, oh. You see as you day, so you are the love of my life, you are the love of my life, oh. I cannot deny, oh. I wanna make you my wife, oh. See, I never thought that I'll find someone like you that would capture my heart, and there's nothing I can do. I used to brag to my friends that I'd always be a player, but since I set my eyes on you, mama, you done make me fall in love. Fall
highlifeng.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know that you remember that song fondly. Picture yourself in the refectory. We also want to welcome our principals and his delegation. We have amongst us today the honor of having the principal, Federal Government College, Enugu, Obuanya Ezekiel Oyekashi. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for him for finding time to come here. You're welcome very much, Principal. We also have with him in his delegation Ugu Nora C, the VP Special Duties. Please, a round of applause. Still on that delegation, we have Mr. Ayorinde Olukayode I, VP SA1. Please, a round of applause for him. And also in that delegation, we have Mrs. Ozowanji. She is a nurse at the sick bay. All right. Thank you so much for that warm applause. Music continues before the next session starts by 10 minutes past 2 o'clock.
It's Maestro on the beat, baby.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ nínú orin tó lè kọjá ẹni Ọlọ́run fẹ́ lọ́mọ èèyàn fẹ́ ẹ máa yọ́nú sí mi àgbàtọ̀mọdé ẹ máa yọ́nú sí mi o ọkùnrin tóbìnrin ẹ yọ́nú sí mi ẹni bá yọ́nú sí mi ṣíwájú ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba. Ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba òun lẹ́ ó máa rí. Mo ní ẹ̀ máa yọ́nú sí mi. Ọkùnrin ẹ̀ yọ́nú sí mi. Obìnrin ẹ̀ yọ́nú sí mi. Gbogbo ẹni bá yọ́nú sí mi o. Ó ṣíwájú ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run ọba òun lẹ́ máa rí. Àánú mo rí gbà adé orí ọ̀gbìn. Àánú mo rí gbà adé orí ọ̀gbìn. Èmi jáyé orí mi adé orí ọ̀gbìn. Kìdẹ́ ṣe mímọ́ ṣe adé orí ọ̀gbìn. Kí má dẹ́ ṣe mímọ́ ṣe àdórí ọ̀kì. Àánú mo rí gbà àdórí ọ̀kì. Ọmọ aládé àlàáfíà àdórí ọ̀kì. Àyìndé ọmọ aládé àlàáfíà àdórí ọ̀kì. Ìran ẹ̀yà oh yeah. We still there. Oh yes, don't waka. We still dey carry go. Nobody waka, nobody go solo. Baba God yo, our case yo, now your grace yo, adupe o. People talk say khaki no be leather, but we have stayed through the rain and the stormy weather. Whether them like calm or whether them no send or whether them pretend, we still do. People talk say one day it go better, but I say that today is already better. On my left and my right, I see Tunde and Zil. Waiting I feel be said. Oh yes, don't waka. We still dey carry go. Nobody waka, nobody go solo. Baba God yo, our case yo, now your grace yo. I say oh yes, don't waka. We still dey carry go. Nobody waka.
Arambe, Zimo Veda, Kare Makwa Garada, Ombe, Ombe, Arambe, Ombe, 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 Ombe,
We'll be starting again in the next 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hey now, tell everybody it's on. We're getting high and getting down. The views on me are not around.
wena man. Obathini man. Ay. Mina ngizokuhlaba ngathene boma 10,000 neyinkulungwane. Angithi dume ngami wena eKaslam funa mali izakwasana. Ay ngizokuhlaba ngathene boma 10,000 neyinkulungwane. Angithi dume ngami wena eKaslam funa mali izakwasana. Ay we aze wamnandi pila. Kaze mali ngispinda. Ay uphume eKaslam lomjika. Ay una mali. Ay aze wamnandi pila. Ay kaze mali ngispinda. Ay uphume eKaslam lomjika. Ay una mali. Oy.
Kaningboleke man. Khona la ngifuna ukuya khona wena man. Hayi. Hayi man. Upupori. Uyaphi yena? Jay wena man. Angboleke.
Very well now. I hope we're having a good time. I hope we're having a good time. Yes, the good time will continue shortly, but we have to handle some businesses. We have some small lightweight and heavy lifting to do before the good time continues. Remember, the good time continues till Mama calls. So don't be in a hurry. The good time will continue. All right, let's go on now. Before I go further, I would like to welcome again the principal and his delegation, the two VPs with him, and the nurse who works at sick bay in the delegation of the principal. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation, sir. We'll go on now to do a very important business of the day. Brothers and sisters, please, I crave your attention. Please pray silence while we continue. EJ and group, pray silence. So we continue. All right, we'll go on now to bring on man of the moment again, our class president, Engineer Emoje, for the reunion presentation, the needs and plans for next year. As I told you earlier, it's 15 years next year, so we have to make plans, real plans. Over to you now, Mr. President. Please pay rapt attention to him.
All right, still standing on existing protocol. I will plead that we please kindly suspend all ongoing conversations now and just spare a few minutes for us to look at what we plan for next year, 2026, which is our big one reunion, which is 15 years after we left school. Please, our little groups, please, can we get quiet, please? Please, also, I'll need someone to inform those outside taking pictures. There is time for pictures, for them to come in for important that we need to look at. All right. So this presentation is for our reunion in 2026. So we're basically looking at the needs, the plans, and fundraising for this reunion. Next slide, please. So our needs. So currently, based on rough estimates, we'll be needing at least a minimum budget of, we'll be working with a minimum budget of 7 million naira for 2026, and which is going to encompass our reunion and also our projects. And this, within the years, we will get to have full information on the breakdown of this budget and what we plan to achieve in terms of the reunion and also the projects we'll be working with. Part of the things we'll be needing is to select. We'll look at different things, and within the Q1 of 2026, we would be finalizing on the projects. I call it the high impact and affordable school project. It looks like two opposite things in one sentence, but we understand where we are coming from in terms of finances. We would do something that is of high impact, but also something that we can afford. Currently looking at what we presently have in our pulse and our capabilities. We all know that we are still trying to build as an association. Also, what we also need, as highlighted earlier, eligible people, members for the new executives. And this all boils down to members being financially up to date. If you're not financially up to date, you won't be able to participate in the elections and you won't be able to emerge as one of the executives. I know a lot of us, gone are those days where we say, oh, it doesn't concern me, I don't need to be an executive. No, gone are those days. We have people of high capacity here, experienced hands, over 5 years of experience in different sectors, businesses, and it is very important that we maximize this for the betterment of every other person. We need to tap from the capacity and the resource inbuilt in you to grow. Please, let's still maintain silence, please. Conversations, please, on the left wing. Can we minimize the conversation, please? We're having, yes, echo. All right. Next slide, please. On the plans. Next slide. The plans. All right. So part of the things we would want to have for our reunion, we don't just want to have it in, I wouldn't want to say the word boring environment, but we want to make it a little bit more fun, right? Not just for the individuals, but also we'll plan on incorporating our families also into this reunion for 2026. And one of the places we are currently looking at is at a resort. And the committee, the planning committee for the reunion, will share details as the year goes by. Also, after the selection of the project, the high impact and affordable project, we also would want to implement that in this 2026, which would happen before the reunion, so that the reunion period forms more like a review of what we have done. Please, one house, please. One house, please. One house, please. we're having, the hall has echo effect. So when you speak even slowly, it echoes back at higher frequency. So part of those plans is also to elect new executives. I would indulge us, let's maximize what we have. Let's use the skills that we have. Don't use those skills alone to make money. Also use it to help your fellow classmates. And that can only be possible if you are in a position of authority to make decisions on behalf of your classmates. And it is very important that we all key into this, become financially up to date, and also participate, not just being financially up to date, but also participate in the election process to emerge as new executives. So due to time constraints we had, these were, and also the conversation we had with the principal. Thank you, sir, once again for coming. I really do appreciate making our time today to be here present. These are part of the activities, the projects we plan to have for 2026. And first on the list is the renovation of classroom, which the price for each classroom currently stands at, from our estimates, 210,660 naira. We'll look at the breakdown. We weren't able to fully carry out a detailed analysis of what it will involve for the renovation of the hostels and refectory. The other one is the construction, the borehole, drilling of the borehole. So in this aspect is from discussion with the principal, we are looking at a collaboration with other alumni bodies, other sets, to be able to actualize this. So for now, what we have a detailed breakdown on, for the borehole drilling, that amounts to 15 million naira. To achieve that full drilling of the borehole, we understand the terrain of our dear city, the coal city, just as the name implies. We would need to drill into an extensive depth to be able to assess the waterbed and also the other infrastructures necessary to have this. So what we have due to time constraints is on the classroom renovation. So as you can see, that's a breakdown of what we need for that. We took an assumption of a 36 square meter classroom. The cost for the PVC, nails, workmanship, and all that to renovate the class, that's amounting to the price of 210,600 naira. So these prices might not be exact due to inflation and time value of money, but it gives us an idea of what we are looking at for each class. So the executives we are having a conversation, and what we are basically looking at is adopting, some classes to carry out this activity. So within the years, like I said, by Q1, we would be finalizing on this so that actions will start up immediately. But as for the fundraising, from today we'll start the fundraising exercise towards this. And what I will plead for us for the fundraising, you don't necessarily have to have the funds with you, right? You can pledge and at least start redeeming them before our reunion to enable us carry out these activities. It's really not a good thing when the finances come in a bit very late. It can affect our planning. So one of the things I'll plead for us is to look at our financial projections for next year And during the donation fundraising section, try to look at what we can raise to support our union and also the projects we plan on having in 2026 at our alma mater, sorry. Please, let's go down a bit on the noise. The noise level is getting high again. Okay, next slide, please. All right, so we have seen what the budget is currently sitting at. Like I said, it's basically a rough estimate, and with a detailed analysis that will be done by the committee, we would be able to get a more accurate value to the kobo. So for now, based on the activities we have for today, I just put that slide to get our minds ready for what we have that will be coming up. We would have the fundraising section during our lunch due to time. So currently, one of the things we have also looked at is to have an inclusive, let me call it government. And we also would be given an opportunity during this period till after lunch. If you have someone who you know has the capacity to participate and plan the reunion in 2026, please do well to nominate the person. So a group will be created solely for this purpose on the community, and we are indulging both those physically present here and those online to join that group and just drop the name. No other comments, just the name of the person you are nominating for this. So this will align. We had done this initially when we had the nomination for the AGM, but we're throwing this to the larger house. Let us nominate people who would also be joined to the names we already have that were selected earlier on. And like I always say, the nomination is not forceful. You do have a right to turn it down if you feel you don't have the capacity to support with your time, your talents, and your treasure. So that group will be created now after this section. And I would indulge us all to join that group. Just join in, drop the name. It will be closed after this period. So you join the group. Both people online, please take note. You join the group. Just drop name, no chat at all. Just drop the names. We want to make it as simple as possible. We found out that sometimes with the Microsoft, the Google Forms, some people struggle and some people don't, maximize it accordingly. So we want to take it local on our WhatsApp group. So you just drop the names on that particular group, and the names will be collated and announced before the end of this AGM. So on this note, the screen will still be, the slide will still be open for when we'll start our fundraising section. But for now, I'll yield the mic back to the MC to carry on with the plans for the day. Please, MC. MC, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that forward thinking. I think especially the projects. You would agree with me that it's about time we gave back to Federal Government College Enugu. That gave us so much, right? So we'll now go into the interactive section following that presentation about the reunion next year. I remind us that 15 is a very special number, and we should mark it with aplomb. The account number is already up, but the purpose of this session, this interactive session, is just for people to chip in what they think the reunion should look like. The executives have already made some projections. They said they want to take us to a resort. And you know what a resort is. You know, you can come with your family, everybody. A destination reunion. Maybe landmark Nike is close. Maybe you go to Cattle Ranch. There's a lot of options, pickings. There's one in Bauchi too, if not for the security there. Yankari Game Reserves. There's a lot of good places in this country to go to. But of course, we'd want to hear from you to find out what you're thinking about the reunion next year. We want you to comment along the lines of what it looks like and then the projects that have been presented. All right. While still speaking on the subject of reunion, a form will be going round. It's reunion/project, and already we have some pickings to choose from. So there's a form that will be going around, so you can make a pledge. You can also use the account number that will be displayed up until lunchtime. It will be on. You could fill out that form. You can also make transfers if you have the funds to do so. This is the main agenda for today, to harmonize our thoughts concerning the reunion next year. So if you have aught to say for the good of the association, especially with regards to the reunion in particular, please, this is time to ship it in, as well as the projects that have been mentioned. Where are the people with the forms? The forms, please. Are they going around now? Okay. Okay. Also to remind you that the nomination for members of the committee is also going on. So please go on the WhatsApp group and drop your nominee for those you want to see in the committee for reunion plan. Please, while we are putting our thoughts together, we announced that we had the presence of the principal and his delegation. We'd invite him. I'm very sure that they interacted with the principal before they brought out the projects that we should pick from. So if he has some comments, sir, you'd tell us now. The class is listening. These are all your children, more or less. We left school 14 years ago, and we're just having our first physical reunion today. If you have words of encouragement to give to us or ought to say to us for the good of our association and for the good of the school, this is the time to say, sir. Thank you.
All right, let me stand over there. The president of class 2011, all students of Federal Government College Enugu, and other executive members, the vice principals of Federal Government College Enugu present at this occasion, and the college nurse, other members of the 2011 set present here. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to say that we are actually very much excited to be in your midst this afternoon. About 2 weeks ago or thereabout, we were at Bonds Hotel again to honor the invitation from 2005 set
your seniors. It was a great occasion, just like today's zone. I want to say that I'm actually excited, I'm happy with the number of the old students that, are present here. It shows your level of commitment, to be part of your alma mater. So, I want to welcome you back to Enugu. In a reunion like this, it's exciting and it's very, very important because I'm sure there are some of you who have not met yourself since you graduated. Some of you outside Nigeria, some, scattered everywhere. So this meeting is very, very important. Very, very important. And I want to actually encourage you that you will continue to identify with your set and encourage others who will want to sit on the fence to please join the train. Yeah, young people, I was just thinking in my mind, I say, most of you may be less than 30 years. You are very, very young, you understand? So, I interacted with your ESCO when they came to the office. And I tell you, for young people like this, to think about your alma mater is a great thing. A very great thing, and it's actually encouraging. I want to as well say that since I resumed office in Federal Government College Enugu as the principal on January 6th this year, there is flood of old students coming to identify with the college, welcoming me. I tell you, since the day I assumed office, I have been so happy that the old students of Federal Government College Enugu are so much interested in their school. It's your school. In fact, the national president, as soon as I assumed office, he was there, and he has always been there. They have put in so much. They have put in so much. I mean your national body. I know this is just for your set. But all of you have put in so much in that school, even within the short period that I resumed, office there. So I want to encourage you to do that because it's a thing other students, do in their alma mater or ex-students do. Actually, I came all the way from Edo Federal Technical College, Uromi, in Edo State. I began to think about that. We were holding a school-based management at one time, and the chairman of the SBMC said, that the school have not had this like this, all students identifying with the school. Some of them in Canada, Australia, another one in Spain and Germany. What they did in that school is, in fact, it marveled me. And so when I came here again, I started seeing floods of old students still coming. I said, well, God, it's your doing. So, your school has challenges. In fact, one set, I think, that 2005 set, when they came, they had 1 week program. They did a health outreach, and they said they wanted to take a tour of the college, the hostels, because they wanted to go to their former hostels. I said, it's your school. Please go ahead. Please throw the doors wide open. Let them see, of course, their former corners and things like that. And so they were there. They were so happy. But some level of dilapidation in the hostels, there's nothing to hide. Because the government is trying its best. the Parents Teachers Association trying his best, and some, kind-hearted individuals in Enugu here. Because as soon as I assumed office, I started reaching out to people. Like this borehole now that is mentioned here. Water. I'm sure, of course, you know the school better than I do. I didn't know that Enugu is my home state, right? But I didn't know. When I was living in Uromi, we had issue of water there. I said, oh, hallelujah, I'm living this trouble of water. But when I came to Enugu, I discovered that it's even worse here. That water has to be bought every day. We go to 9th Mile with tanker to buy water. I said, So I did a geophysical survey. If we can, of course, sort that one out. So it's a big issue. I reached out to some individuals. Actually, some people have made pledge concerning that water issue, drilling borehole. But I told them, keep your money until I've got enough money. I wouldn't want you people in the account and another troubling challenge comes and I start, getting tempted to, use it. So I asked them, okay, keep your money. Once I move around and contact people and we've got enough, then you can now start redeeming. So, water is an issue, but you are very young. You saw the bill floated there. That is just to bring the water from underground. Reticulation is not there and other things. So, I told you, ESCO, anything you can do for your school, whether it's classroom, hostel, anything at all, however small, just pick. It is something. I'll tell the current students, this is what your seniors have done. Okay? And I was actually pleased to see that, yes, something actually is in the, cocoon. You are discussing it. And by the grace of God, yes, you will actualize that. I'm actually praying for you. Like I told them, when they came to my office, I said, well, the way Nigeria is you got job. You understand? I know Nigeria very well. Maybe last 3 years. So you may not have so much to put in, but it is something. At least you, of course, beat your chest that, yes, when my set was doing something in my alma mater, I made an input. So, I encourage you, try your best in whatever area that, of course, you come in to intervene. I know that I'm not resting on my oars. I've written to the ministry, Federal Ministry of Education for interventions. In fact, when I assumed office, I was greeted with an electricity bill of 7.9 million naira in a month. I said, wow, where can we get this money? So I started writing to the ministry for solar light. So if we're able to, the classrooms, the hostels, we have solar, we say bye with two hands to Enugu Electricity Distribution Company with their high electricity tariff. So we are working. So, I pray for you that God will grant you the resources. And there is something I still want to leave you with. Just like I tell the students during assemblies this time around, I say, please, don't bully your colleagues. Whether it's in JS1 and you are in SS100, please don't bully. Because when you leave school, you wouldn't know who will help one another. So life is not about who first graduated. I hope you understand. There's a way God works. So what am I saying? All fingers are not equal, right? Some of you have better opportunities by stroke of chance. And where I'm going is, please, as God opens door for you, don't forget your set. I hope you're getting me right. Please, hand of camaraderie, hand of brotherhood, and lift your colleagues up. I hope you are getting me right. Assist one another. When you have that chance, you are building another, empire. You are building another, life, family, who will later contribute immensely. Because as it is now, I know what is there. Just maybe a handful is sharing whatever thing you're doing for now. But as you lift others up, discover that anything you want to do with teasing ease, you will accomplish it. So I want to encourage you to keep in touch with one another and find ways, of course, to assist one another. Put whatever thing that happened when school behind. Somebody, the enemy can start telling you, oh, when we were there, this guy, put that behind if there is anything like that. But I believe that has already been forgotten. Okay? So I want to appreciate you, and I pray that God, of course, will grant all of you open doors of favor. You will be uplifted to higher heights. And I tell you, it will be glory, glory from level to level. And as we see you in more years to come, greater things will be done in your alma mater by you. So I want to appreciate your coming together. And I thank you, especially the ESCO and all of you that are in attendance. Thank you, and God bless all of you.
Please, another round of applause for the principal, Federal Government College, Enugu. So while he's here, and while some of us were not here in the morning, we'll take another round of anthem again, our school anthem. Please be upstanding for the school anthem. I'll call on Sky Pass again to lead this anthem. Please, the hashtags for posting the pictures will be displayed later. But you can make videos during this anthem. Very important.
Fgce we healthy, love and trust in thee we have. From all corners we come to thee. Greater tomorrow will it be. Many potentials we have. We grow to serve the nation. Boys and girls in unity serve for freedom through education. Guide, O Lord, our noble cause. Our teachers the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow. Pro-united Fgce. Round of applause.
The Sky Pass, thank you so much for having such a retentive memory. Please, we will now sit down. Some people want to sing it again. Don't worry, we'll sing it another third time before we close. We go on now. Some of us came in while we were speaking, and you'd have to introduce yourself. Praise. Please, where's Praise? Is Ali? Okay, please. The president wants your attention. Okay, while they have that parley, I'd come to some people who just arrived. I think I'll start from my right here. He was the president, Short Boys Association. I was the vice president, but now I'm out of the association. I've grown a few inches taller.
Hello. I'm still the president of Short Men Association. My name is Best Okereke. I'm an academician and a businessman. I'm into solar and alternative energy. I am in Onitsha. No leave, no transfer. Thank you.
Are you single or married?
I'm still single.
Are you searching?
I'm searching, yes.
All right. I think I still know those who haven't introduced themselves. So okay, thank you for giving me some oba.
My name is Chijioke Chikezie. I'm a legal practitioner here in Enugu, practicing here in Enugu. Any other thing? What?
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Are you searching?
I'm not searching.
All right. Okay, still on that subject.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Chukwujeku Chidoziem here. I'm into logistics. I ship in and out of Nigeria, so in case anybody wants to ship out anything, I'm here. Then single but not searching.
So you are still shipping. You're not searching here, you are shipping. All right, I'll wait for you after shipping.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Grace Chiwontitu. I'm a baker and a teacher. I'm married. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, my name is Messi Rosemary Daniela. I'm a teacher and a business lady. I'm single and I'm in Enugu. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ezeikwe Amarachi Rosemary. I'm a teacher, and also I'm an Igbo online tutor. In case you mala asi Igbo, biakutem. Kuzelo gi no mogi Igbo. I'm also a businesswoman. I'm a mom. I'm not married. My nickname. Amaranthus SPP.
Okay, I think I still have a few more people. So let's skip. No, they have introduced Akilo, and they have. Please give up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Afambo. Anik Ogwe. My name is Anik Emmanuel, engineer. I happen to be working with Money Point presently. I'm also a civil engineer. Drainage, everything about construction. I'm fully active. Thank you. Yeah? Yes, I'm married with a kid.
He never left.
That's him. Igbo Kwen. Igbo Kwen. Igbo Kwezuono. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
My name's Stanley Chukwebuka Ezepwe, aka Glory be to God. You are blessed. Okay, without wasting much time, I'm a food scientist. I'm also into real estate, and I'm a building contractor. So he's my engineer. He has been the one I've been using for all my contracts. Grace of God. So I'm based here in Enugu. I'm partially Abuja. I'm single, but not sad. No, I'm not.
Good afternoon, everyone. Afambo Obinabo. I see you all know Obinabo Jude. Yeah. So I'm a fashion designer. Yeah, na kwa. Ga kpọkwa nwoke obi ọma nzage. Nna rodwa. So n'Enugu aka nọ. You get, and I'm single. I'm not searching. Man, I'm gonna manage for now.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Eze Chukwebubi. I am an architect, a freelancer, so I'm into real estate.
Please, what was this man's nickname in school?
I never had one.
I
never had one.
All right, you're single or married?
I'm not married. I'm not searching.
Wow. Well, these are the issues.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mrs. Ugu Chimdendo. Obiefuna Chimdendo. Now married and not searching. Okay, I beg for ndị na-anụ Igbo na-eme achịcha bekee. For the English, I bake. I'm a baker.
All right, we welcome everyone who just arrived, and we'll keep welcoming those who arrive later. Please introduce yourself.
Sorry, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. P. Shuku. I'm a doctor, and I'm single. I'm not actively searching.
All right, that will lead us straight to the next segment of this event, and call on is an educative session. It's a health talk like we had earlier, but for this I'll call on the guest speaker, Dr. Peace Shuku. I know. You stand behind the podium. Dr. Peace Shuku is a distinguished medical professional, medical writer, an entrepreneur making meaningful impact across multiple fields. She writes for OVO, Canada Center for Regenerative Medicine and Autism Parenting in Nigeria. And Autism, rather. Parenting in Nigeria, where she skillfully, sorry, please excuse me, I was getting a call. Where she skillfully blends medical expertise with the art of storytelling to inform, inspire, and empower. Beyond clinical practice, research, and creative work, Dr. Peace is currently leading a startup focused on exploring innovative solutions that drive positive change in logistics and delivery. She will be speaking on diabetes awareness. Ladies and gentlemen, please pay rapt attention to this lecture.
I feel so far away from this stage. Sorry. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Please, this is a topic that involves everybody because I'm sure that everybody here knows at least one person that has diabetes. True or false? If you don't know someone that has diabetes, can I? Okay, and that question I want to ask. If you know you've checked your blood sugar level in the past 6 months, that is really good. You know, the thing is, many of us are pre-diabetic and we don't even know. Like, we are pre-diabetic and we don't know, and the damage is going on quietly, and we don't get to find out until we start showing symptoms. Now, I'm here to talk about diabetes. That is, explain the pathophysiology of diabetes, the risk factors, the symptoms, the complications. Now, diabetes is a chronic metabolic disorder that affects the way the body responds to insulin, the production of insulin. Insulin is a hormone that has to do with glucose regulation in the blood. Now, this diabetes, like I said, is a chronic metabolic disorder that affects the way the body responds to insulin, and is also characterized by a persistent high blood sugar level. Now, coming to the types of diabetes, we have type 1 diabetes, we have type 2 diabetes, we also have gestational diabetes. So, not all diabetes is the same, because we all know diabetes as urea sugar, that is disease of sugar. But then, it's not usually caused by sugar. So now, type 1 diabetes occurs when the organ that is supposed to produce insulin in the body, which is the pancreas, is attacked by the body itself. It's an autoimmune condition where the body just turns against its own and starts attacking the pancreas. And then insulin that is supposed to be produced is no longer produced. This type 1 diabetes is referred to as autoimmune diabetes or insulin-dependent diabetes. It's usually seen in children. It usually presents in children. Not saying that it can't present in adults, it can, but it's usually noticed in children. That's why it's also called juvenile diabetes. Now, when this insulin is not produced, individuals that have this type 1 diabetes now have to take external insulin in order to perform those actions that insulin is meant to perform in the body. Now, the second type of diabetes is the type 2 diabetes. Type 2 diabetes is the most common diabetes. It's the diabetes that you and I can just develop. A healthy person now can develop type 2 diabetes. And this happens when our blood sugar level is persistently high. So the thing is that the reason we eat is for sustenance, right? So that we can, our bodies can get energy. So when we eat food now, this food is broken down to sugar that goes into our blood. And now this sugar, this glucose, insulin is meant to take it directly into the cells. But when it doesn't happen, the cells don't get this glucose and it does not transform to energy. Now, in type 2 diabetes, when we consistently eat foods that are high in carbs, because foods that are high in carbs decompose to sugar, metabolize to sugar, and then we have persistent high blood glucose levels, insulin is being released, of course, to be able to take this glucose into the bloodstream. So when insulin is constantly being released, we have what we call insulin desensitivity. And then consequently, we have insulin resistance. So this insulin resistance is what causes pre-diabetes, which goes on to cause diabetes. Now, the type 3, the gestational diabetes is diabetes that we see in pregnancy, diabetes in pregnancy. This happens when the hormones in the placenta causes the woman's body to, react in a strange way to the insulin. But the thing about gestational diabetes is that it usually resolves after pregnancy. However, it's not in all people that it resolves after pregnancy. Some people, it can go on to still cause type 2 diabetes. And the sad part about gestational diabetes is that if it's causing the diabetes, it's not just in the mother, it can also go on to cause type 2 diabetes in the child. So now that we've talked about the types of diabetes, we have the risk factors for diabetes. Risk factors, I don't mean if you have these factors that you will get diabetes, no, but with these factors, you're more likely to develop diabetes than the average person. So if you're obese, if you have PCOS, increase in age, for example, people over 40 are more prone to have diabetes, even though in recent times young people are now having diabetes, which is the essence of this talk. Then if you've had a history of gestational diabetes, you're more likely to have diabetes. You have a high risk factor for diabetes in future. Now, what are the symptoms of diabetes? These are symptoms that if you can catch them early, maybe you can start managing this diabetes so that it will not get out of hand. If you have, example, excessive urination, polyuria, that if you have excessive thirst. So excessive urination, what happens in excessive urination is that when your blood glucose is high, your body tries to restore balance, so your kidney tries to excrete it. And one thing about glucose is that it increases concentration. And you know, if you remember back to our time in secondary school, increase in concentration, osmosis, it draws water, we tend to urinate more. And now when we tend to urinate more, the body becomes more dehydrated. And our body signals us to drink in more water. So that's why we have excessive thirst in diabetes. And also, because glucose is not entering directly into the cells, our body does not produce the energy that we need the way it's supposed to. So we tend to feel more tired, we tend to feel weak. So fatigue and weakness, these are signs of diabetes. And then weight loss. Weight loss occurs with diabetes too, because like I said, we are not taking in those glucose, so the body has to start breaking down the already stored fat, and then they tend to have weight loss. They also tend to eat a lot. If you notice, diabetic patients, they complain that yes, they eat a lot, but they are still losing weight. And they tend to eat a lot because the body sees that, oh, it's not getting the energy. Glucose is not entering, it's not getting the energy, so it signals you to try to eat more so that you can get back that energy. But then, if you don't go to the root cause, you're eating more, but then your body is still not getting what it needs. Now, on to the complications of diabetes. Diabetes can cause kidney failure. Diabetes can cause kidney failure, usually referred to as diabetic nephropathy. It can cause nerve damage. That's, if you notice, diabetic patients, they often have tingling sensations in their legs, in their hands. Diabetes can also lead to an increased risk of infection. So if you're having chronic infections, you're having recurring infections, it's also a sign that you can be pre-diabetic. So if you know you're treating infections, I think you should try to be checking your blood glucose. Diabetes can also cause retinopathy, that is, it can cause blood vision and blindness. It can lead to blindness. So you have to be aware of these symptoms. And then the last thing diabetes can also cause is slow wound healing. That is why it's usually advised that if you're diabetic, you should try not to do things that will make you injure yourself, especially your feet, because it can lead to diabetic foot ulcer. So these are the complications of diabetes. Now, what are the daily changes that you can make, daily choices that you can make that can reduce your risk of getting diabetes? I'm not going to talk about this, I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask because I believe that at least we should know things that we can do that will help us not get diabetes.
Sorry, you said? Oh, okay. I think lifestyle, what you take, yeah, what you eat, yeah. Okay.
I'm going to come back to what she said.
Sorry, what did you ask?
Things that can help us not to get diabetes. Stop consuming alcohol. Excessive intake of alcohol is bad. Yeah. I think.
Yes. You want to say something?
Let me handle it.
Okay.
You can just out.
Okay.
Who wants to speak?
Yes, I want to. I don't know. Is alcohol causing dog? Are you with me?
Yeah.
Is alcohol causing diabetes?
Yes. Excessive intake of alcohol.
In actual sense?
Yes.
Okay, excessive intake.
Yes.
Okay.
So I wanted to give the mic to someone on that table.
Okay, 2 bottles is okay or 3 a day?
To someone on that table. Give it to the gentleman on the cap, with the cap.
Regular exercise, especially cardio.
That's good, that's good, that's good. He said regular exercise.
Lifestyle modification.
Like?
Reducing intake of alcohol, exercise, good diet, and what else?
So you guys made really awesome points. Really awesome points. But there's something that you guys forgot to mention. Okay, give them, let them. Give it to the chairman.
In all your companies, how do you manage diabetes?
So basically, for us, at least to the best of my knowledge, what we do is we watch what we eat, and if you already have traces of that, you can always inform the chef, on your condition, and special meals will be made on your behalf. And also, there's also flexibility of watching the time of your eating. So you can keep meals and eat meals at a later time just to control your system. So yes, that's my own input. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. So there's something that you all forgot to add. Do you know that stress, high levels of stress can predispose you to diabetes? Yes. Stress, high levels of stress can predispose you to diabetes. Because when you're always stressed, your body releases stress hormones like cortisol, glucagon, that can reduce insulin sensitivity and predispose you to diabetes. Also, to talk about what you eat, there is a huge misconception that people often have with regards to what they eat. Now, constant consumption of starchy foods, even though you feel you're eating whole organic foods like rice, yam, but for the fact that they are starch, when they go into the body, they still metabolize to sugar. So even if you feel that, oh, I'm not taking sugary sweets, I'm not taking drinks, sugary drinks, that I'm safe, I'm not taking.
This alcohol now. Yes. Let's say I take alcohol, say 2 bottles or 2 cans. So if I take it and I walk out, am I safe?
No, you're not. Alcohol in any quantity. Alcohol in any quantity can predispose you to diabetes. You can open your phone and check Google. Please, do I have any more questions? Please, if you guys don't have questions, I think I'll ask you questions.
Okay. We know a lot of our foods are what you have mentioned. We should not always be eating, right? And well, I'm no longer in the world, though. Yes. So people that are still in the world, that consume those things that I've been talking about. No, are they stretch hand? No, they stretch hand. So, is it advisable? We hear a lot of things. People say, okay, use something, wash and down. Ginger mix, things like that. And are those things effective? What effect does it have on your body? Does it really help us? Or should we stick? It's very difficult to stick with cutting out those things that can cause impact to us in terms of diabetes. Yes. So just put it out.
You can use like all this like reduce the effect.
Yes, exactly, on the body.
Okay. So let's assume now that he is the liver now. He is the liver, and anything that you eat goes through him and slaps him. And now you've been eating a lot of starchy foods that has been slapping him, and then you're now consuming ginger that will still go and slap him again. Now, do you think that his cheek will be fine? I don't know if my analogy makes any sense. I should do what? What I'm trying to say is that even those ginger shots that we take, ginger is medicinal. For the fact that it's not in pill does not mean that it's not a medicine. And another thing with herbs and other forms of natural medicines is that their dosages are not usually specified. Like, for example, you can drink ginger, but we don't really know the amount that we are consuming and what that amount is going to do to our bodies. But one thing I know is that they will still go through the liver. So if you've already compromised your liver, how then do you expect that it will be able to still filter those herbs that you take? Because those herbs will still go and damage the liver more. That is why with someone with end-stage liver failure, it's not advised to take these things that you just mentioned. I don't know if my answer makes any sense.
See, I'm a little confused. See, you said in the area of, I told you, in the area of you take alcohol, then you walk out. And they're saying it doesn't work, right? No, see, I'm looking at exercise more like a remedy. Get me? Like now, exercise helps you to burn those sugar, right? Correct. Now, alcohol, and then you're walking out. You're burning those sugar. Do you get me?
But then you're still affecting, alcohol affects the liver. So besides diabetes now, you can have other issues that are related to your liver.
Okay. Yes, just 2 bottles, sir.
Excuse me. Alcohol in you. Palm wine is alcohol in you.
Palm wine on ebu. So now alcohol. Yes. Anything that is intoxicating you. It depends on the type of intoxication, because you can get intoxication from drugs. It's still harmful. I'm talking about alcohol and diabetes. Yes, excessive consumption of palm wine can predispose you to diabetes. All consumption of alcohol can predispose you to diabetes. Why? But it's still alcohol.
Good afternoon, everyone. I go by the name Escado. So I want to ask, you were talking about diabetes. So I want to know, because sometimes we know that being diabetic is kind of hereditary, right? And is there any, means of maybe you not passing it to your children, or any way of, controlling it, maybe when it comes from the family lineage or something? So that's what I want to know.
That is a very good question. So, yes, diabetes can be hereditary, and sadly, there is no way to prevent the pass to your children unless you want to do what they call gene selection. Yes, so you can eliminate these genes, but it's a highly specialized protocol. Yes, you do gene selection, then they do implantation. Do you get? So it's not from the natural coitus method that we know. Besides that, there is no other way you can, say that you don't want to transmit these genes unless you don't want to reproduce. Now, bearing in mind that you came from a family that is predisposed to diabetes, it's now left for you to modify your lifestyle to prevent getting diabetes. And also, even if you have diabetes, you can still control it. Diabetes is not a death sentence. It's a disease that can be managed with appropriate care. So you can, since you have diabetes, since you know that you come from a family that is predisposed to diabetes, you avoid the risk factors like drinking, like obesity, taking fatty foods, taking a lot of carbohydrates, living a healthy, clean lifestyle, exercising often. And also, there's something I forgot to mention, intermittent fasting. So there's something that we do. Me, and personally, I'm guilty of that. We tend to eat and eat. Not just, I don't mean eat, like for example, in the morning I'll take bread and tea. By the time it's 10 o'clock, I take biscuit and Pepsi. Before it's 12, I'm taking abacha. So you're eating consistently. Yeah, small top of yes. So you're eating consistently and you're not giving your body time to come down from that blood spike, from that blood sugar spike. So when you're eating like that, you notice that you're always having a high blood sugar level, and then insulin is constantly being released based on what you're constantly eating, and then that leads to insulin sensitivity, then desensitivity and insulin resistance. But if you can practice intermittent fasting, that is fasting in between meals. For example, in the morning you eat a well-balanced diet high in fiber and protein. You don't eat anything until lunch. You eat your well-balanced diet high in fiber and protein. The same, just your 6 hour interval, your lunch, breakfast, lunch and dinner. So when you do it that way, you notice that okay, you give your because it takes about 4 hours. It takes about 4 hours for your body for insulin to act on the glucose that is in your blood. From digestion, metabolism, insulin acts on the glucose and gets it into the cells. It takes about 4 hours. So when you consistently keep eating, that time is prolonged, and then you notice that you have a constantly high blood sugar level, and subsequently leads to insulin resistance, causing type 2 diabetes. So if you can also practice intermittent fasting and incorporate it as one of the lifestyle modifications, it will greatly reduce our risk of getting diabetes. So I believe we don't have any more questions. All right, thank you very much for having me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Peace Shuku. Please, another round of applause for Dr. Peace. All right. Yeah. Please, I'd want to, before we go, the next thing we have is the item that some people are waiting for, which is lunch. And the lunch will soon be served. But before then, this lunch, I think I want to use the opportunity of the lunch to speak about my observation. It appears there's a segregation of sexes. And so before we go for this lunch, I would like to rearrange us properly so that the lunch will launch well. Please, some guys should leave this table and join this. Some of the ladies should leave this table. Send your married ones to this table. Same thing applies here.
Married men and married women,
No. They will go outside. Please, we are talking about the arrangements. We want to have lunch now. No, I don't like it, and I'm your host. I don't like my house like this. My house should be male and female, as God made it. So please, half of this chair here, half of this chair. I'll be happier, and you'll be happier when this is done. Somebody suggested that married people should go outside and have their lunch. That's what somebody suggested. All right, very well. Then we'll have our lunch now. But before then, please, the fundraiser is on. When the fundraiser is on, if you pledged in the book, you can also see the account number. You can redeem your pledge immediately. The fundraiser is towards the reunion and the projects. Live donations can be made. You could pledge whatever it is. You can also capture the account number. It will still be circulated on the platform. Please, I'll now invite the hospitative team. I would invite the hospitality department led by the AGM chair to treat us to lunch. Please rise.
Only brothers will understand this. Stand up. To understand this.
For the food that will be before us, we thank you, Lord.
Amen.
Fgce on the mix.
Make I tell you how it starts from Genesis. It never be for you if I don't talk to enemies. No beating co where these people use my eyes see. Give my task spicy, these fucking Pharisees. Now they can't let go. Back then one jeans and one shirt though. No go, so leave me make I sing my voices. I be living on the low, but I don't know. When these people want to take the boy for talk, on my neck is frozen. I don't let them drop. Open up, go, not this time talk. I be living on the low, but I don't know. When these people want to take the boy for talk, on my neck is frozen. I don't let them drop. Open up, go, not this time talk.
I swear to God, don't wear on your merry bear. If you see what you I see your eye go tear. But now look at Mamaka, the woman Mary Amaka. The check is getting bigger. The money be fine, Bobo. Yeah. To avoid depression, no. Let you go.
I be living on the low, but I don't know. When these people want to take the boy for talk, on my neck is frozen. I don't let them drop. Open up,
NigerJams.com.
Iwe gị jago dajụọ, ọ dị n'obi mo.
Onulube, 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 one also. Onulube, 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 one also.
Sharp, you know, say not true, I know cap. All my guys see they go hard. If I not you big, we don't have time, big. Now I they para, with my hustle no sabao. For now that bad and he go for like man now. 1 meter, oh it's not. 2 meter, oh it's not. 3 meter, oh it's not. 4 meter, oh it's not. 5 meter, oh it's not. 10 meter, oh it's not. 100 meter, oh it's not. Short color, Ibana, oh we get me chakulo, no dinaka, oh. Ask of me now, ask of me now. Chukuna go say, you be your child. Ask of me now, ask of me now. Follow the leader, oh. Only some men who big out. They can't cancel the nigga, oh. Go see who give them liver, oh. They can't battle the winner, oh. $1 million. Now I para, make my hustle no saba, corner daba daba, and he go fall like man now. 1 meter, oh it's not. 2 meter, oh it's not. 3 meter, oh it's not. 4 meter, oh it's not. 5 meter, oh it's not. 10 meter, oh it's not. 100 meter, oh it's not. Shot caller, Imana, oh we dem chakuro, yodi nakao. Ask me now, chukwu nagos.
So flashy, oh yeah, police I don't time my life. But you don't ever run your mouth. Una chimukalia na kubo, odina bota left. If a balloon na muna balloon also, it can get you with ya. Isi makarona mbajana, wepele na mukele. Come and see the good work of God in my life. When I go and feel on my fire, I go see my dukulu chuku alume. Come and see the good work of God in my life. When I go and feel on my fire, I go see my dukulu chuku alume. Cholu mo kote kenasi, utisi yo mwere mbena. Nalufata ikulu mata na yaze, wake manalusia muli bezi. I can do this alone, chuku mansa, ntila fukolu mi kabeko koso. Wapane mana yolisa, awaye mwebe ngozi siyada. Wamubi finkili, udamune tenamba. Chuku muchi yelu mebili, mweliza waruga ba mwelebi. Come and see the good work of God in my life. And I go sing the love of God. Pulu chukuana na. Cholu mo kote kenasi. Utisi yo wero ebenati. Nalufata ikulu mata na yase. Mwake manalusia. Oseti. Cholu mo kote kenasi. Utisi yo wero ebenati. Nalufata ikulu mata na yase.
Jehovah Jireh, my provider, Chimamanda. Jehovah Nisi, my healer, Chimamanda. Ocean divider, my Kwasiodina Chineke Chigamanda. Chimamanda. Chimamanda naka. Nega wasianya manda. Chimamanda. Easy. Wow. Let me know. Let me know what is. They know my story. From old dog studio, I be hustle to work. Say me do a leba, me and see. From old dog studio, we been hustle to work. Say me do a leba, my people dead, my people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. Hey, me do a leba, my people dead. Them they pray for blessing, for better living. Kilo dale, aye ole tonya o, aye oni double. Adura lole show, call on daddy. Adura go, she when he badele. I forward boja. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't
dog studio. I be hustle to work. Me do a leba, me and see. For more dog studio. We been hustle to work. See, I kill a fool man, but you do my own shadow. But I am the one who was hard. But you do my own body. I kill a fool man, but you do my own shadow. But I am the one who was hard. One who was hard. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I'm feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I can't explain. 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 I can't explain.
I hope we're all feeling good. I hope we're all feeling good at this point. All right, DJ, we have a very important segment right now. And if you look at the screen, you'd find the segments we are in. Because it's appointed for man. This is what we have, because it was an afterthought. Next year it will be more, we'll get that. Please, if you could look at the screen, we have to now do a short in memoriam for those of our numbers who are no longer on this plane of eternity. Please pray silence, brethren and sisters. Please, let's stand up for this segment for those of our numbers who are no longer with us on this plane. For everyone, it's a time to be born and a time to die. In between, life happens. And we have today a number of us who are no longer here with us since we left school in 2011. Opa Williams, my beloved friend, Okonkwo Chukwudi, Sipi, Agui Fanyi, Nature, a very peaceful man, for those of them who know you. Ijomashi Dolue, Scanty, Madu Bonaventure, Bona, Abbas Abidemi, Ugochukwu Ugoezopue, Ezuchenna Henry, Ugwu Amarachi, Uzomeze. A minute of silence for all of these classmates of ours who have gone to the greater beyond. May the souls of these departed ones, beloved departed ones, rest in peace in the bosom of our Lord Jesus Christ. Until resurrection day, amen. Please may we be seated. Yeah, we allowed you to have all the fun and all that before bringing this up. Because life is about, if you look on the floor, that's what life is about. White and black, good and bad, beautiful and ugly. And such is the nature of our existence. We'll go on now to the educative session. There's a tech talk. The third education session for this evening. Are you ready, Ijoma? Okay. Ijoma will be speaking on how tech skills and virtual assistants are creating new career paths for young people.
Good evening, everybody. I think I should be having this section in Igbo.
Go ahead. Can we all understand Igbo?
So probably if you
Everyone,
don't understand Igbo,
who
you
cannot
can ask your
understand?
neighbor.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you everybody for coming. It's not easy. So I want to talk about tech. And probably like tech is not really, I'm not talking about the core tech, because me, I can't do that one. But I'm talking about the skills that we all have. And we can translate that skills into like, making money. Like, I remember some of us directing on our Facebook from morning till night and happy. But when you put that into business, you can make money. Like, a lot of companies that are actually looking for people to handle their social media accounts. And it's something we all can do. So instead of staying on your social media and happy, and if you are lucky enough to work for foreign companies, you'll be paid in dollars. So that's what I want to introduce. And I'm not talking about being first in Andom, no. I want to be in 10th, no. But I actually learned the skills and I'm using it. And we're not talking about certificates, no. Like when we talk about the skills, like something you can learn, something you can learn. At least when you use spreadsheets, Microsoft, companies that are out there looking for people that can do that for them. Even if you are paid like $3 per hour is something. By the time it times you are by maybe 30 hours a week or 40 hours a week, you see that you're actually making more than even the medical doctors here in Nigeria from your house with just your laptop and your internet. So I want to encourage all of us that are actually still looking for something to do or extra income. You can actually go to YouTube, pick up a skills and you learn. You make use of your LinkedIn or a lot of job sites. You can use it and you start making your money. Thank you. One question.
Must I stand up? Okay, good. You did not emphasize on the one that you do. The one you do. Virtual assistant. Okay, you online. Online. Okay. Okay. I think. I'm also a remote person. I'm a freelancer, so that's what I'm asking. I'm a freelancer, sort of. I freelance. I work with foreign companies. So that's what I'm saying. I work with foreign companies. That's what I'm saying.
So probably you're earning in dollars.
If I'm to encourage people, yeah. So I am. I'm sure some people here know about Fiverr, Upwork. I'm like the guy there. So it's nice to enter into all of these things. It's really remote and it's nice and it pays really well. You can make, if you're good, you can make a minimum of like 3,000 a month.
Even if you are good with teaching, you can as well transit that into online skills by teaching like foreigners, and you'll be paid. Instead of going to, I don't want to discourage anybody, but at least it's better you make millions of naira from your house than working under the hot sun and you are being paid peanuts. So there's a lot of skills you can actually bring out there. If you have like really nice voice, a lot of companies are looking for people to do cold calling for them. You can use your voice, do cold calling, and you're making your money from the comfort of your house without actually going out or hustling under the hot sun. Like I actually have a friend, like he's into translating, so he works for prisoners in the United States. He on Abomado Bia, of their family member, they speak with their language. Those calls are being recorded, and they will call the girl to come and translate that language to them. And she's making her money. And you will even know because she's already at home. So I think that if we have skills that we are good at, instead of from morning till night, you're on Facebook, is it from Facebook, Pota? You buy Instagram. Is it from Instagram, me Pota? Buy Telegram. You say, I'm hurry from social media to social media. Use that skills and work for companies and they will pay you. So, you learn it simple. If I can learn it, you can learn it.
Okay, so which platform can we learn those skills?
Like most of the things I learned, I made use of YouTube. Like YouTube is a very good teacher because when you get there, you see a lot of people that teaching something. You learn. Like they have a lot of skills like lead gen. Lead gen means like you going to Google, getting numbers of people there and their phone numbers, pitching your company's business to them, and they're paying you. And the sweetest thing there is that they pay per hour, depending on the country you are working for. So you know that actually every hour you have something coming in, even if it's $2 per hour, it's something. So
you made mention of if you learn tech skills, that it can give you money more than some medical doctors. That it can yield a lot of money for you. Now my question is, after learning it, how do you sell yourself? Personally, I learned some technical skills, lead generation, code calling, blah, 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 blah. And I use Zeya. So how do we use them?
You know, if you want to sell yourself, you can still actually watch those things on YouTube. And you need work confidence first. So that, and you know that one thing about this, or one thing about working for whites is that they don't care about your certificate. How do I hear my ego? What they need is your skills. What can you do for me? At least, I'm a Madonna that remembered when Elon Musk was looking for one skills like that. Just so we are there, I don't care about your cert. Just show me what you can do. Just show me your code. Skills can need it. They don't even need the ego. So, you know, when you can prove to those clients that I can do this, you know, I can do this, you are getting the job. And they have a lot of platforms you can use. They have Upwork, Fiverr, LinkedIn. The Upwork is good. And once you're able to optimize your pages very well, you see clients coming to you. Like most of my pages, sometimes in a week I get up to 2 or 3 job invites. So you know, you can translate your skills into something that will make you money. And the funny thing is that those things are not hard. Eh? I'm into lead generation, social media management, graphic design. So like it's not a hard something, you know. If I can learn it, more than how I can learn. If more than how I can learn, people can actually learn. Thank you. What other question? Okay. Thank you. Okay, sorry.
You say this is a round of applause again for somebody's asking a question. Okay.
Okay. You said you're a virtual assistant, right? Okay. Are you attached to any this thing like Upwork or okay you are linked to Upwork? Okay, that's why like is there no other one you can recommend apart from Upwork?
Upwork is there, freelancer.com, Fiverr. They have lots of upcoming job sites and LinkedIn. Just once you're able to optimize your page properly, you're able to sell yourself. You pray, at least. You see, like clients will start coming. And one thing nice about this freelancing work is that you can actually work for 3 to 4 clients in a day. Probably maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, and all those hours are being paid for. Some people are earning like $5 per hour. You should start it like maybe times 30 hours, 40 hours, how much is it? You're actually making more than medical doctors. So, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Ijoma, please a round of applause for her. And thank you. We'll now go on to the next item on our program. And it will be handled by His Excellency, the President of the class, Engineer Chinyere Mushe, for AOB segment.
Okay, thank you everyone for... Please, can I get one house, please? We are almost at the ending stage, so let's just pay attention. Please, my left wing, please. Left wing, please. Hello? So please, first of all, I want to notify us, due to, it seems most people are a bit busy today. I know we are just a bit overwhelmed and happy that we are meeting, our classmates we haven't seen in a while. So a lot of us didn't actually do the nomination on the WhatsApp group. So, so we'll actually move that to and give everyone to the end of the year on the 31st of December to try to comply. By the 1st of January, 1st, 2nd or 3rd of January, we'll be announcing the planning committee for 2026 reunion and project delivery. So on this stage, I would want to ask if anyone has anything. We are currently in AOB. If anyone has anything they would want to say pertaining to today, comments they want to make, improvements we should make, ideas on how we can handle 2026 better, please, the floor is open currently for us to do that. Like I said, after this section we'll be going to the closing remark, and that will be the end, and we can gist and take pictures and dance and dance and dance. Does anyone, where is Ijoma? Ijoma. Okay, so just be on alert if anyone has any comments to make, questions to ask. We're currently in AOB, please utilize this section. Please, the lady in red. Lady in red. Lady in red, please. We're almost done, please. Just a little bit.
I can sit here.
Yeah, you can sit down.
Okay. Good evening, all.
Please, one house, please. One house,
question,
please.
I want to ask a question. So
Yes.
I think it will help us to plan better next
Yes.
year.
Sorry, hold on. Dawson, please take notes, please.
Okay, my name is Ejofo Samson.
Okay.
Mother Abuchia. So the reunion next year. Should
Can
it
you
be...
give him volume, please? I want everyone to hear you. Please, DJ, give him some volume, please. Yes, please. Sorry for the interruption. Please go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
The reunion for next year. I think these questions I want to ask will help some people to make a contribution. When is it coming? Is it end of the year or during school session? Then is it a 5 days thing or a 1 week gathering? Are we to visit the school? Are we to have done some project? You know, I think you need to give all these guidelines so it will help us to contribute on the plans. Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so I'll just address that before we go to the next. If you have any other question, please just raise your hand and they'll bring the mic to you to ask. So for your question, this is basically, we, the executive, will be working alongside the planning committee just as we have with the AGM. So they will provide the details on, first of all, when it will be. We're having a lot of contrary views, especially from people from the diaspora who are considering doing it within the summer break, right? So that they can afford to come down. We also have people who are attending towards the end of the year, right? So that it ties into this period we are having when they come back to relaxation. And also there also is another school of thought that prefer somewhere between October, November, before the end of the year, where the roads are not very busy, you know, and the air is not so very busy at that time. We don't have high price. So these are things we have to come together to look at properly to choose the better option. I don't want to use the best option, but the better option. So these are things we look at. Also in terms of how many days we're looking at and things like that. So for now, that details is not yet clear. So what at least we have for now is we are visualizing how we want to have it, doing like a resort, right? There are options there. It can be a one-day thing. It can be an over-the-weekend thing. We come in on Friday, leave on Sunday kind of thing, right, to maximize the resort feeling. So these are options on the table. So the work that is why we have asked for people to nominate the right set of individuals who have the right thinking mindset to be able to come together to make these valuable decisions that will guide us. And also for the project, the other question you asked, for the project, hello please, one house please. For the project, currently the plan we have is to have that project towards the week of the reunion, right? So the people who are a bit close by can come in probably a day to the day we want for the reunion and can commission the project. So this is what we are looking at. And also there might also be some projects, some low-hanging fruits that we can achieve within the year before the end. So it can form as part of the things we report during the reunion. So these are the options on the table. That is why we need to start early. We need to start strategizing on time, and we need to start raising funds on time. I hope that answers the question. Thank you very much. Any other question, comments? Okay, IJ, please. Someone has, yeah.
Are there any specific projects you are looking to handle, or just blown ideas for now?
Okay, so based on the slide we shared earlier, currently we have 4. Renovation of a classroom. Apologies, the figures that were projected was missing one particular factor, which is the painting for the classrooms. So that painting costs an extra 100,000. So that's going to be about 310,600. So that slide will be updated before it's shared in the general group. So we have the classrooms that we would also, that's part of the project, that's where we are tending towards to adopt maybe a class or 2, renovate it, change the PVCs, paint it, and get it looking like a proper classroom. The other one is the renovating of the hostel and also the refectory. And the last one is being part with other sets to carry out the borehole project. So the school currently, because we spoke with the principal, right, last week and also this week, they already have an estimate for the project, which will cost 15 million naira. So the idea is probably to have multiple sets come together to achieve that particular project. And we know the situation of water in Enugu, it's very important. So we would have a look around this. What we'll do first of all is to get across to the school to know the sets that are interested, so we can start looking at how many we are and know if it's something the cost we can share across. So if we do have, let's say 15 sets coming in, that shares across, it might not necessarily be 1 million naira across, of course. The older people will take more cost than us, but somehow we'll be able to key into that project. Also, within this period, we'll look at the cost for the hostel, what we can do in the hostel, right? And also if there's also things we can also do in the refectory and know the exact cost and also share it to the house. The decision will be made, a poll will be raised, and we'll vote and know what will be going. The majority will determine that. I hope that answers. Yeah, okay.
When we were in school, I had a little problem then. Our sports facility was fucked up. And from then till now, I believe, because I think I last went there to 2016 or so, the sports facility is still as bad as it was then. Why don't we look into the sports facility and leave the other projects, because other sets are still doing those type of projects. Why don't we be different and make something that if might launch it on that day and participate in playing maybe balls, basketball or something like that. I'm just suggesting.
Okay, thank you very much. That's why we have this gathering, right? To exchange knowledge. There are limitations where my knowledge might get to, and there are limitations where your knowledge will get to how far. So that's why we're here to complement each other. So please, what you do me a favor. Dosimi, you took that down, right? Okay, please, we'll cascade it further. Achara is the one helping us with cost estimates. So cascade it up to him, and Skypass, he works with Skypass. We'll try to get to the school. Please, we also want you to walk alongside them, right? Let's look at what exactly in the sports fund, because we have multiple sports facilities across. We can look at what exactly we can handle, have a cost to it, put a figure to it, so we know whether it's something achievable or not. Thank you. Any other comments, questions? The floor is still open for questions, suggestions, idea sharing. Someone is at the back, please, IJ.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. So my suggestion is, there's something I picked in the slides. There's one particular project that you guys intend to like make an alumni thing, not just our set. I feel that's a very good idea. Like we don't have to restrict ourselves to what only we can do. You know, as a unit, just as 2011. We can throw it open to like other sets and pick 2 projects. We don't just have to do one. We can pick 2 projects. I'm telling you that if you throw it open to like the general alumni, you won't find it too difficult to raise the funds you have in mind to do anything you want to do for the school. Do you get what I mean? So like, I feel that's something we should look into. It shouldn't just be one. We can do 2 things and then focus on whatever it is that we've decided to do as a set ourselves, you know, separately. So yeah, that's my suggestion.
Oh, all right, thank you very much. Ugochukwu, you had that written there, right? Okay. So yes, so what that one mentioned was for the borehole project. The school already has that cost done, right? Like I also spoke on it. But it's also a good idea you shared. We can also extend it beyond just the borehole. We can also look at other projects and achieve them together with other sets. That's basically collaboration. I belong to Rotary, and sometimes we carry out projects for a group of clubs. We'll come together to achieve it and all have our names written and all that. So that's a good one. We'll really consider that and also reach out to other people. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Any other comments? Suggestions? Ideas? All right. I would believe no one has any other question. So just go straight to the last thing. A closing remark. So on behalf of the executives, the AGM Planning Committee, which myself, I'm the president of our alumni body, our class 2011. From 2024 to 2026. I would want to personally thank you all. This wouldn't have been possible if everyone decided to be home, or if everyone decided not to participate financially in making this happen. We have achieved a lot in this short while, that which looked impossible has shown to be very possible. For us in the Exco, we have just been extremely excited, about this, and it's also very nice to see that not just us, but every other classmate is also having that same mood. They're excited to, to be participating in this. And for me, I feel it's just the first of many things to come. Like I said earlier, we have a lot we can achieve together. I strongly believe in collaboration. We have a lot of SMEs here, a lot of subject matter experts here on different things. And for me, I felt a bit refreshed today to learn about what we do. Like, I know we have a teller here, like 2 tellers. We have decorators, we have clinical psychologists, we have dental surgeons, we have people, entrepreneurs of different kinds. We have engineers, we have bankers, we have lawyers. We have craftsmen here. It's quite refreshing, and for me, I feel we can do much more, but everything starts just as we have started. We need to continue. We have started a race. I urge us all not to relent. I urge us to keep pushing on, keep working together. There is a lot we can do, and I always say in Igbo language there's an adage that goes by, trying to get it, I don't know, I mix my language and Igbo, so let me not speak, let me just speak the English translation. So we know that when we urinate together,
Say it in your language. Say it in your language. Say it in your
language. So there's a lot. Yes, I'm Ndoki, so sometimes I mix my language with Igbo language. So I don't want you all to get confused. So I had to bring it to English. So I believe there's a lot to achieve. We have started. Let's keep the momentum. Let's not drop the ball. There is a lot that we can achieve. We put up a budget, and I saw a lot of people. We said a minimum of 7 million. I saw a lot of people's face like 7 million. It looks big, right? The same way we thought 2.5 million that we won't be able to achieve it. For a class that's not had a physical gathering before, we have not raised this amount of money before. The last time we had something like this was when we did a drive for dues. It wasn't even up to this. I think we were hovering around 100,000, 200,000. For me, I feel shocked that we did it. But someone was analyzing it and it was said it was just about 50-something people that donated. And we raised that 2.5 million. So what happens when we have much more people believing in that vision, putting their 1 naira? And I want to reiterate, you don't need to do past yourself, okay? Don't go do past yourself. Do what you can do. 20,000 times 10 people is 200,000.
If you do karaoke, but this guy feel wrong, like lyrics of song. If you enter YouTube. If you disconnect the internet,
indiebeats.com.
Please, we have small announcements. We still have leftover foods. And we have takeaway.
We still have food remaining.
Sorry.
It's not leftover.
And we have takeaway plates in case if you want any.
Yes, if you want to take food home, please go ahead and there is rice and there is swallow. You see, President was saying 7 million naira next year. And I was thinking about it. We did over 3 million in how many months? So that's why I said I'm very positive that we'll raise over 15 million for next year. I'm very positive. Once the committee is formed, with the faces I'm seeing today and with the high spirits I'm seeing today, we raise way above our budget. Having said that, we also now be wrapping things up because we have a group photograph session before we disperse. But before then, IJ, most popular, she has something to say. She has a game she wants us to indulge in a little bit. Well, we conspired for the game. We want to catch some people, really. We want to catch some people. When the chairman of the AGM was making his remark, please pray silence, please. When chairman of AGM was making a remark, he said, his speech, he said that people were going to go home with various degrees of heartbreak. I don't know if you heard it. That some people will go with various degrees of heartbreak because their crushes are now married. The realization will hit them hard today. So, we're going to pass the mic around. I hope that the alcohol has flowed enough so people's tongues will be loosened to tell us who they were crushing on while they were in school. I will do that bit and then we will have the photograph session and closing prayer. We will start with the president. Many people can say now it's in the past and their husbands are not here.
Throughout my time in school, secondary school, I did not crush on anyone. Thank you very much.
Lalai. Okay, off camera. Cut camera, everybody. Cut camera. President, give us at least 3 names. We know you crush on 10 names, on 10 people, but just give us 3 names. Just 3 names. I was there. If you like, I'll catch you.
So the first person is my wife. The second person
go to
LGC is still my wife. And the third person I'm currently crushing on is still my wife. Thank you very much.
This is so not how to do it. Okay, let's go to the single people. The vice president is single. Nobody will hold it against him. Let him tell us those he crushed on. I can mention 5 from the top of my head, but let him just try and give us just 3.
Okay. To be honest, I think in JS3, that was JS3J. I used to crush on Uchenna Onoha. Hey.
Can anyone confirm that Ushe Onoha is she married? I'll take it on myself to get you her contact and see where that goes from there. We want to have an Fgce C2011 wedding. Really. We've had some. We had it when we came together. So now that we're now together, I want to have one in the spirit of this AGM. John.
Okay. The actual truth is that the first time I entered Federal was my SS1. And I was with Sky Pass. The Sky was like, John, some girl is coming to see you. Run. I'm like, which girl is that? I don't know, but she was just slim. Then I later found out that her name was Chidinma, but she was not my crush. My crush was Chinelongu.
Sorry. That ship has sailed. All right, let's hear from the ladies too. We've heard from 2 guys.
From the ladies.
Let's hear from 2 ladies too. Let's hear from ladies. See, their husbands are not here. Even if they are married, their husbands are not here.
Who are you crushing on?
I'm not crushing on anyone.
What of since this evening? What of since this morning?
Who?
What of since this morning?
No. I think
They won't believe it. They said they didn't believe you. Chip. Can you not class Chinwe? Because can you not class Chinwe? Because can you tell us who she was crushing on?
Why do you give me this thing? Why do you give me this thing?
IJ, who do you have?
Why do you keep giving me this thing? Who was my crush? Oh, wow. Okay, see, for reasons best known to me, I can't say it.
But it's not a bad thing to crush on someone. Is it bad?
You see why I hate alcohol? Okay, the thing there is, I never spoke to her. I just enjoyed crushing, yeah.
Leave her the courts then. She did here. The way they talk, I'm like,
that's the annoying
thing. Tensed. In there. There was a court. And there is a court.
No.
There is a court.
No, that's the annoying thing. But see, the honest thing is,
just tell us.
No, because of my situation now, I would love it to remain that way.
What situation do you have? What situation do you have?
No, that's the thing there. Okay, thing is, okay. I know her name, but I've never spoken to her. It should be that way.
So she
is. She happens to be one a kilo like that.
Akilo Monday. There was a court. Akilo, where are your things? Where are your things? This? Where are your things? Where are your things? Beautifully done, right?
See, the thing is,
beautifully done, right?
No, like I said, I have things going on. Yeah.
My brother, they just talk to the lady.
Now you have seen your crush. Keep crushing.
My crush. Oh, Gua.
This not crushing. I cannot be me. I'm like this not crushing.
But they say I can crush one.
What? Is that it?
You were crushing on me. You didn't tell me. I didn't know about it. I was not informed.
Okay, I want to hear from a lady. IJ, please locate a lady. IJ, a lady. There was a court for a guy already. Let's have a lady. One of the single ladies, because the married ones, they are no longer. Please tell us who you are crushing us. You are in SS3P. I will talk.
Okay. Ijoma Wike. Where is Zelta?
Where's Zelta?
I wasn't dating Zelta. We were just friends. He's in Lagos. I don't have.
But those were innocent times anyway.
Okay, don't worry.
Mandatory pinning, I'm on their record. I'm there and I crush her.
I was not crushing on anybody, seriously.
Ekwe go now. Ekwe go now. Kwete now. I know these things.
will mention one person's name.
Mention name now, beg. If you know anybody.
All right, please come over here.
If you know anybody.
Come over here.
They say you should go over there.
Come over here, please.
Rosemary is Ogamba.
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 Hey, there's still hope. Oh.
My crush then. I think it was Stanley Ogo.
Ah, Stanley don't miss AGM. Imagine missing AGM when they announce you as crush. Imagine.
I'm actually trying to remember the person I was.
She goes, tell us your crush. Now you know I know.
Nobody.
Me and you know I know.
Nobody.
You know I know. From morning till 9.
I don't get crush. I don't crush anybody.
So she goes from morning till now. Is there somebody that is entering your eyes? Make I bring her come. No. Of course we don't. You just said somebody you liked his maybe hairstyle. I are like happy to see. They're happy to see.
I can't remember his name, but
Now John. Carry on. Good. He reached to celebrate. He reached to celebrate. Some of us don't live life. Reach over 30. Nobody does say they like us. So literally, I understand your situation, my brother. I can't relate. It is simple. My own no dey nkeba dey soku. I will tell you people through here at length. In fact, this morning I invited her. I said, "Ida Bezi AGM. Since you woke up, where is she? She didn't come. She didn't come." All right, Chibeze. Wait. The white man.
What's the question?
We know you.
What's the question?
You know we know you.
What's the question?
Who did you crush on?
I didn't.
Or who are you still crushing on?
Anybody? Wait.
See, look about white hair. We know how this white hair came. Okay, tell us.
Wait. Everybody here knew who my girlfriend was. I had only one girlfriend. Chico Hagu.
Where is she now?
She's married.
Hey, sorry. Legal head, sir. We are just at the AGM, so tell us. Feel free.
Anyway. there was in my class SS3A. I don't think any of my classmates are here apart from Maza. So talking about crush, I don't think I was crushing on anyone, but I was close to one particular person, Namsha Marashi, and she's married. And secondly, my very good friend Norma here, she's also married.
But let me give you people some other information. This morning, she was the first to arrive, and then he arrived, and I was looking at the complexions. Somehow, if you see what I'm saying, just say I can see it. Good. That's all you need to tell me.
Wait.
On that note, we'll move.
Wait.
We'll move mountains. Please come with me. Where's your bag? We are going to graduate. It's not falling, please. Come first. Everybody has everybody.
Don't worry. Since the light doesn't want to be
Okay. Good. Hey, round of applause for that.
Are you taking permission?
Now let go ahead, though. Now let go ahead, though. All right. That I think it's now time to have the group photograph. Or is there somebody?
See them now.
I can see more here. More here. I know 3 of his crushes. So please, let him talk and lie now. Let me see. You should lie. Let me see.
From me. Question on. I don't think I was having feelings for anyone.
Okay, that's good. We know these things.
Okay. Then I think
one piece house girl. I want piece house girl. I know.
No piece house. One girl in Pendo House. I think it's Obi Amaka or something.
Oh, you shaking a crush on. No wonder your head is big.
Okay.
Get bigger, Abby.
Well, back then I only had one. Will I say girlfriend? We just had this thing that period. What is that thing? Okay, her name is Oche Uzoma. So
Oche Uzoma. I'm still trying to remember her.
Oche Uzoma.
He still remembers 2 of her names. To tell you the crush was deep. The crush was very
How
deep.
did they have 1 or 2 things?
Oh, they had something.
And this thing,
Maza, who are you masterminding? You know.
I only had one person in mind then, and it was she's not here. It was Ukwezinne.
National House.
Remember, is she married?
Somebody just told me, Maza, there's still hope. She's still available. You can write to the president, write him. Is she? She is. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. You know, Skype has already warned people that some people will go home with heartbreak. I'm just doing the Lord's work.
No crush. But I think I have something to say. I had people that I liked then in school. And now it's a big lesson. See, in life, you just need to live. You get. If you like somebody, make sure you tell the person, I like you. Even there's nothing attached, like, I would like us to be friends. So I think I made a mistake of not talking to a lot of people. Because Federal Government College Enugu had a lot of beautiful ladies then. So this is what I have to say. Thank you.
Yes, I guess.
Beautiful girls.
Now ladies.
A whole lot of beautiful ladies. I think Federal Government College. I wasn't crushing. No crush. No crush.
Who are you liking?
A whole lot of people.
Yeah, I saw
Because
Within Dimple.
I showered in your eyes.
All right. It's been a very interesting evening, and I think this is. I just say people, Akilo herself, she does have also spoken to us.
Okay.
And there's no harm.
Okay. Shall we share dating? Jesus Christ.